Alrighty. Welcome back to Pathfinder, Strength of Thousands, Book 3, Hurricanes Howl. Let's figure out what your guys' factspiration question is of the day. I rolled that secretly, but it came out as 11.
11 out of 500?
Yeah.
I think we've had 12
That's
before.
I know what that is. All right, 11. Oh man, I scrolled past too fast. All right, this one's in the adventuring category. Would you rather be a lawful evil devil or a lawful good angel? Why?
They should have flipped him in lawful evil angel or lawful good devil. They should have flipped it up there.
All right, so while you guys are ruminating that question, does anybody want to give a recap of what happened last time? Strength of Thousands, the extra hero point. It's not a birthday week, so it's not you're not all just going to start off with 3. You got to actually earn it.
Yeah.
Big 18.
Dang, that 18 coming in.
Oh, that 3. That's as
All
tall
right.
as Dusty is.
All right, going once, going twice. All right, sold. Arrow.
That's good you did it. I was going to be too sad to do it.
Fair enough. So, last time on the Strength of Thousands, we are once again exploring the ruins of Bloodsalt. We have just finished laying to rest the undead spirit of a family that lost its lives when Bloodsalt fell. And we recover a bracelet as an artifact from the ruins that we begin to examine, and we can see that it has strong ties to what seems to be a culture of protectors and guardian dragons, that or perhaps there's some sort of connection there with Bloodsalt. We surmise that there could be some connection to one of the buildings that we looked at previously, and we head over there. The bracelet seems to react strangely to what we come to learn is a hatchery. It opens, allowing us a view of a rather large and confused undead dragon that has been entombed here and seemingly lost its way. Through the combined efforts of the cohort as well as Starzul, we are able to use the various items and artifacts that we've recovered from Bloodsalt to give the creature its mind back briefly before it succumbs to its undeath and its injuries and passes on. Out of respect for the creature, we leave it be. We catalog the insides of the room, and we find a few more artifacts of note that we take with us. Then we seal the chamber and head back out into Bloodsalt. After exploring more around the ruins, we see that most of the buildings and dwellings that are around the exterior have been looked over and possibly looted or picked through by previous tomb raiders or perhaps our intrepid halfling friend that we came across. Though we do find some of the former residents of Bloodsalt, the form of many undead that we have to deal with and send on. In the process, a few of our number, namely Noodle and Sarazul, have contracted Bogrot, which is a magical as well as a virulent infection that requires the application of a magic that none of us quite know, but that luckily Dusti has acquired a scroll of. He believes that through further study, it could be remedied. They look into it. So, with that, we return to our camp outside of Bloodsalt and to our students, where we inform them of the dangers of Bloodsalt and of some of the findings, and to begin preparations to explore further now that the ruins have been judged to be somewhat navigable and we are more aware of the dangers within. while the students are filled in and begin to make preparations for the expedition into the ruins, Dusti and I believe Ashelia work together on or maybe Vanji work together on the cure of Bagrat, eventually finding a solution that allows them to cure both Noodle and Starzul, though Vanji does have to spend a night apart from their companion, which seems to cause them distress. With that being completed, we spend the next couple of weeks splitting our attention between restoring the city of Kiutu as well as exploring Bloodsalt. In that time, we learn that the organization of knights seems to be run by someone termed as Barlan Sayer, who has some sort of connection to a god that we have not looked into too much. They do seem to be highly organized, though in the time that we spend out here, we have not run into them again. So we are able to restore some of the vital functions of the village, as well as learn a few things about the ruins, though it seems that it's going to require more time to truly figure out what is going on here at Bloodsalt. And that is where we find ourselves, in Strength of Thousands.
Awesome. Go ahead and take your third hero point. Good. All right. Does anybody want to answer this question for the +1 or +2 that you can use after the fact of any D20 roll? Would you rather be a lawful evil devil or a lawful good angel, and why? Hey, Vanji coming in with the 18 this time.
Can't imagine.
I can't imagine.
Right. Well, once. Twice. All right. So to Vanji.
Vanji would want to be an angel. I feel
Lawful
like he
good
would... Lawful
Yeah.
good angel. I feel like he'd love to be one of Pharasma's little psychopops. Kind of walking around and doing stuff. Yeah, he'd want to be an angel. He's a good boy. Not much else to it.
Alrighty. Feel free to ask that question of any NPC you've met so far, or one of your fellow cohorts. Try that +1.
I'd like to ask Mariama.
Mariama?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this is a hard decision for her.
On one hand,
Contracts.
on the other hand,
I mean, just the thought of being lawful is the worst for her.
fire.
If she had to pick, she would probably go with lawful evil devil.
Nice.
Mm.
Hard to form a cult if you're lawful good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, like she feels she has a little bit more freedom with the evil tag under the lawful part.
Okay,
Freedom.
okay.
To skirt the rules, you have to know them.
Alrighty. Let me give you your 2. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah, I guess we can get back into it. So yeah, I moved you guys up the next month. We're starting off the next month of downtime. So yeah, let me know. We're gonna go through whoever is doing whatever they're focusing on for the next month. Feel free to feel free to heal yourselves up and everything like that too, and remove all your debuffs and all that stuff because it's been like a month that's passed right now.
We had 2 successes in the village and 2 successes, which yielded 1 research point in.
So, yeah,
Bloodfall.
you had yeah. So
Okay.
what you reach 1 tier of research in Bloodsalt from people doing research in Bloodsalt, and you've gotten 2 points in rebuilding Q2.
After the first month of rebuilding Q2, do we have a idea of?
You feel like Q2 is almost at being back to where it was before.
Okay, and we can build it up beyond that, though.
Probably, yeah.
Interesting.
But, like you want to keep going, you can probably build up past it.
This would be
For
an
no reason
excellent
at all.
place for a laboratory.
You feel like they need more defenses.
Defense.
That was something that was
What?
mentioned last time.
They need a
Well,
school
that's
system.
probably one of the town hall. We need more defenses. And the guy smashed a table, punched a table.
True.
Tachara was there. It was a town meeting.
I just fixed that.
Just fix that table.
Also, during this month too, if you guys want to like, spend a week to do one type of downtime thing, like retraining, or anything like that, you can do that. There'll be enough, over the course of the month, you could probably get a week of downtime in here now that you guys are established now. And you have your routine set up and everything like that. Now that you guys passed the first month, we're a week of downtime you can put inside this month.
We can downtime.
Things you won't be able to do is like earn income and stuff like that because you're out in the wilderness. But retraining, crafting, trying to learn a spell, do any of those type of downtime things you can do. You have a week of it during your time here. Part of that could also be just spending some time with the students.
Is there like a lore we could grab that you think would help with the Bloodsalt? We can maybe downtime
A lore?
into
What's all lore?
I mean, yeah, Bloodsalt lore.
Bloodsalt lore.
But I mean, you'll have to roll with Bloodsalt lore. So just keep in mind, it's not just going to give you a bonus for just having the lore. You have to use the lore.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
See a lore.
that work. I'm not very smart.
All right. So let's get going. So I guess we'll start down the line. Tachara, what are you focusing on? Preparing Q2 or researching? Just a reminder for everybody. I'll let everybody know where they are. Tachara, you're starred for your primary, 8 and starred, and you're level 3 for your secondary. You can level up your secondary and get your secondary starred if you wanted to work on your secondary. Shalia, you are 8 in your primary, not starred, and 3 in your secondary. Vanji, you are 8 primary, not starred, and 4 not starred in your secondary. Dusti, you are 8 starred in your primary and 1 in your secondary. And Sarzul, you are 2 in your primary and 0 in your secondary. You have not picked the secondary yet. Also, you guys have reached 1 tier of research in Bloodsalt. So if you want to, continue doing that, any successes in there will push you over to more. And you're at 2 restoration points for Q2.
Nice. I mean, Tachara definitely needs to get Q2 back to where it was, but is anybody else planning on working there? Because he also doesn't want to neglect his.
I think it's only fair
students.
that we trade off. If you want to go Bloodsalt, I'll
Yeah,
go
so-
help you too.
Sarzul is willing to give aid to Q2
Alright,
for all the help you
then
guys are giving him.
In that case, yeah, he'll head over and he'll do some what is it? Emerald Cascade Bearers. We'll run some Cascade Bearer classes over there, do some Arcana.
Okay, Cascade Bearers. All right, let me just check here real quick. You're going to be going up to level. It's going to be up to 4. Let me just. All right. Okay. All right. So, Charlie, you're going to be doing research before we start doing rolls. Let's lock everybody else in.
Yes,
all right.
good.
All right. Ashalia, what are you doing?
Helping repair Q2.
You're helping repair Q2. Okay. All right. Q2 repair for Ashalia. Vanji, what are you up to?
Well, I broke the ruins last time, so I need to spend a downtime repairing it. So I am gonna have to do that, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sarzul.
Sarzul will give aid to Q2.
All right. So we got research, Q2, repairing research, and then Q2, Dusti.
So wait, how many people do we have doing Bloodsalt now?
We only have one person. We have one person doing Bloodsalt. One person is repairing the damages they did last time. So they're not going to benefit. They're just pretty much skipping the week.
Oh, right. Okay.
Skipping the month, sorry.
So there's two
but you can still use your downtime.
2 people Bloodsalt, 2
Bungie,
people Q2.
Yep.
Okay.
But you do know Vanji is not going to provide any benefit to Bloodsalt because they're spending because they critically failed last time. They're spending this time just getting themselves back into good graces.
Sorry.
So they can do it again.
No, you're good. I mean, it's dice or dice. So do we think we want to have another person in Bloodsalt then, or just focus on Q2? I think either one is good. But we have, so in terms of mechanical points, we have like 2 points restoration points for Q2.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
we have 1
2
research
points.
point for Bloodsalt.
Well, you currently have 2, but that 2 gives you to the first tier.
Yeah, I think let's run 3 in Q2 because we're basically running 2. We can do 2 and 2.
Okay.
I mean, sorry, not 2 and 2. Yeah, 2 and 2. We're on a third in Bloodsalt, so that way we have 2 total.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Personally, I think Dusty's really interested in figuring out what happened, so it doesn't, because of the dragon, made him really sad. But also, helping people in Q2 is also very important to him.
Okay. All right.
We'll go for
Right, then
Bloodsalt just to see if we can maintain. Then maybe the next chance we could really flip it up, maybe focus on one or the other.
All right. Let's do these checks going down the line. All right, Charo, you're doing some Bloodsalt, and you're doing Cascade
Yep.
Bearer. All right, your DC for getting to level 4 is a DC 19.
All right.
And you have to roll a Cascade Bearer check.
Arcana. Yeah, I'll do Arcana.
All right. Go for it.
Okay. Nice.
All right, that's a critical success. That's going to push you up. That's going to push you up to 4-starred in your secondary.
Hell yeah.
You're all topped off.
He's ready.
Wow.
All right, now that you're 4-starred in your secondary, what is your? We'll come back to you after we do everybody's
Yeah,
roll.
that's
Then we'll settle up with feats and stuff like that. All right, Ashalia, you're helping out at in Q2. So that's crafting, athletics. Hold on, other things you can do. Yeah, it's athletics, crafting, or society, or applicable lores like engineering lore and stuff like that.
It'll be athletics for her.
And the DC is 24. All right, that is a success. 1 more point for Q2. Oh, wait a second. Someone critically succeeded last time when they were doing Q2, so you get a +1 circumstance bonus the next month. So that would have been a 32, which is still a success. But just keep that in mind for anybody who else is helping Q2. You have a +1 circumstance bonus on this check. All right. Vanji, you're just repairing.
Yeah.
Your
I don't think there's a roll
damage.
for it. I think I just have
No,
to
there's no
spend
roll.
a-
You just spend the month doing it. All right. Sarazul. Q2,
All
that's
right,
athletics, crafting, or
What's up?
society.
I'm gonna work with Ashalia moving stuff.
Right. All right. And you already put the +1 circumstance in
Yeah.
there. All right, perfect. So it's a 30. It's a success. All right. So that's another point. You guys at 4. All righty. And then let's finish it off with Dusty. So you working on your secondary then, Dusty?
Yeah.
Okay. And your secondary is Cascade Bearers, right?
Yes. And this makes sense since, well, we didn't really branch out, but we learned a new spell, so weird.
All right. So you're trying to get to level 2, which is a DC 16.
Gosh, I forgot. What are the skills for Cascade?
If you open up your, let me check your thing again. Cascade bearers. Arcana, occultism, and religion.
Occultism, religion. I remember why this is hard suddenly. Okay. Arcana, occultism, or religion. Well, no, we'll just do Arcana. Yeah, because we kind of following the teachings of the Magaambya. So we'll do Arcana. Here we go. Hey.
All right, that is a 27, which is with critical success. So now you are level 3 in your secondary. All right. Okay, and that's that. Those 2 critical successes. All right.
Learning.
I'm gonna give you one though. Oh, okay. Okay. So this month, let me move the month forward, and I'll tell you guys. We'll move it all the way. We'll move it to right here for now. All right. All right. So throughout your guys' month of work, we'll start off with the Bloodsalt people. Actually, we'll start off with the Q2 people. All right, Q2 people who went to Q2. You guys, go to Q2, help them out, and for the most part, Q2 is back to its former self. And as you guys are helping out, sort of with some of the talk that happened in the first month, they sort of started coming up with plans to help defend themselves. And you've started adding in some extra defense that they didn't even had before. Some of the by the entrance to the village, they now have some palisades, not palisades, but like those, what you call it? I forgot how they're called. Those like wooden spikes that like sort of jet out. You have them the barriers there. Some of those, just around, so that if people try to come in, they have to come in through a specific area. They now have a watchtower.
Nice.
A single watchtower to help keep an eye out and stuff like that.
You should
And
get a bell in there.
Yeah, and some people are and they even started what you call it, Iboko, with some of the combat training and what you call it, Oniji. Some of the combat training that they have done before, they start helping some of the villagers sort of learn how to fight back a little bit better. Many of the hunters already are familiar with hunting, but there's not really many hunters. Most people fish, and so there's some sort of a tiny militia is being made. They're not necessarily if considering how organized the knights were when they came in, they probably wouldn't be able to stand a chance, but they'll at least be able to probably defend themselves a little bit with where they are right now.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing. Some special events that happened during this thing. There was a baby that was born.
Was it that Nico's?
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
So, baby was born.
Not very productive that day, I imagine.
Yeah, and it sort of was a celebration because
Of course.
the village is not that big, and so if there's a baby born, then there's a big, huge celebration for the parents and stuff like that. Yeah, and here's a little find him.
Any bard for the child?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Nice.
It's got my soul. Shit. Shouldn't have looked.
And
Photogenic
his
baby.
name, they named them Ulubara.
That's my backup character right there.
I grew up in Q2. I come to become a student. I've heard of the good deeds.
Dom said I
so
could
yeah.
play Olubaru, but I'd have to wait a few sessions,
Just a few.
Was this your plan when you got the bog rod? You're like, shit, I gotta get
Yeah, I guess I am gonna play the baby.
preempted.
So, yep, and it's the son. There's a son. of Daiko and Mani. Overall, Kiutu is very happy. Things are going much better than they were before, and they sort of have come to see you all. It's coming to help them as sort of local heroes, like people trying to give you gifts. Give you guys food to take back. Somebody catches their big, a really good fish, they give it to you so you guys can take it home and fry it up for stuff. Every once in a while, during that month, some people from the village actually come to your guys' camp and maybe like bring food and cook food and stuff like that, and celebrate with you all, and then come back, the next day. So Kiutu's very happy right now.
Tons of people that like the Magaambya.
Hey, hand out the panther.
They're all this night.
Yeah.
Give that baby a panther.
All right. Let me see here. All right, and so now the Bloodsalt people. Let me see here. Okay, so as you guys are searching through Bloodsalt, you finally start. Now that you guys have, spent the first month, sort of getting established, finding out your routines and doing stuff, you notice that certain things. There's been a few weeks where sort of the dead man's breath sort of envelops this town, and you guys sort of escape, right? And you have to spend like a few days, waiting it out before you go back in. So it's it's a little bit slow going at the beginning of the month. One time while you guys were outside the village, outside the place, there was a sort of an earth tremor, a bit of an earthquake. You guys felt it at the camp. People from Kiutu, throughout the, as you guys were dealing with people from Kiutu throughout the month, no one else felt it around Kiutu or anything. It just seemed to be near Bloodsalt. As you guys went back into Bloodsalt, you do see that some buildings did get damaged and collapse a little bit. But you guys revealed that it turns out Bloodsalt was a little bit bigger than what you guys thought, and that other areas of the city were not all like the entire city was not all themed around cloud dragons.
Oh.
You found an area that was seemed to be themed around sort of a fire and volcano sort of theme, and you realize that it's related to magma dragons. And then you see areas that were closer towards the lake are related to prime dragons, and then there's these areas that are sort of in a low-lying valley that are related to adamantine dragons. So this place being the dragon speakers, it also makes a little bit more sense now that it's not just cloud dragons. It was many different dragons. Let me see here. And so as you guys have been doing research and sort of discovering all this extra information about Bloodsalt, you guys have made an amazing discovery and unlocked a let me see here, a new archetype.
Oh shit!
Dedication. It's called Bloodsalt Dragon Disciple archetype.
Bloodsalt Dragon
Damn,
Disciple.
that's what he
Very
said.
cool.
Right. So let me add that to your list of
but they're all
unlocked
part of
dedications.
Bloodsalt. So there's brine, cloud, magma,
And adamantine.
adamantine. Ooh, okay.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a brine dragon.
Brine
I heard
dragon.
lime dragon. I was like,
Lime
oh,
dragon
great.
goes great. Shake it.
Mojito.
Yeah, nice mojito dragon.
Mojito dragon. Hell yeah.
Oh man, I need to play for Ruby Phoenix. Hold on, let me write this down.
Access, you are a kobold.
Mojito.
Wow.
Kobold. Access, you are
We
a
got one of
kobold.
those.
What?
We got one of those.
Well, let me see this.
So yeah, it's called Blood Dragon Disciple.
Blood Dragon Disciple.
Bloodsalt
Oh, what
Dragon
the fuck?
Disciple.
Okay, yeah.
Are we legally
You gotta be a kobold,
You guys can actually look at
a
it now, yeah.
dragon instinct barbarian, or a draconic bloodline sorcerer.
Wait, where is this?
It's on Archives of Memphis.
Oh.
I send you the link. I'll put it in the chat for everybody.
Apparently, it's not made in. I just realized it's not made in Foundry.
There we go.
Thank you.
Surprise.
It probably is. It's just legacy content. It might be a little different.
Oh.
Could be named something different too.
Prerequisite,
You
you
need
are
the dragon
kobold.
skilled or spell skilled heritage.
Oh.
Yeah, I think
Or
it's probably called
dragon
Dragon
sorcerer.
Disciple.
Dang.
Alas.
Oh, well.
Cool archetype though. Maybe if one of us dies and we bring in a kobold.
Your fingernails go on
We
the
could-
sharp claw.
Oh, there it is. Dragon Disciple.
It's super cool. That feature
You just
increases
name it Dragon Disciple.
that one focus
Oh,
spell that I was using.
All right. Let me make it so you guys can owners or observers. All right. So it's inside your unlocked dedications now. Dragon Disciple. For the access, normally that's what you need, but since you guys discovered this, you currently all have access to this now.
Oh,
Right, because the people here are basically doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah? That's the idea? Oh, because they said people will grow wings. Is that one of the features? Oh shit, it is. Okay. Okay, dragon wings. Oh, it's a bloodline still. Oh,
mighty
Keep in mind,
dragon
again,
shape.
guys, that you know what that we do respecs at every single every book now. The only stipulation is that your first archetype at level 2 has to be your magic one. But if you respec at some point and you want to use one of these archetypes to be your thing after that first one, you can. So
And
just keep that in mind.
Is that still following the rules of, once you get an archetype, you have to get 2 more feats in it?
Yes, you still.
Or
So you
you
have your first archetype has to be the magic one. That's per the Magaambya thing. And then you have to use it. You have to get 2 feats in there, and then from there on, you can use any of the ones that are inside this that you have unlocked in your free archetype.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And also, I need a dragon Starlight Sentinel in there now.
Yeah.
Howee.
Starlight Sentinel.
That's very
Yeah, you guys have that unlocked now too.
Very cool.
But you always can use any of the other archetypes as a class feat in your class feats if you want to
Yeah,
do that.
Mighty Wings is crazy.
Mighty wings. Permanent wings.
Yes. You get permanent wings, and then if you use the focus spell to do the wings, your fly speed increases to 90 feet.
It's crazy. Wow. Okay. Alright, so
Yeah, where it says that you have to be a kobold or you need to have all those things. Part of that is there because of some of the feats that they do, but just know that you all meet the access requirement.
very cool. Man.
We meet the access requirement, then we need that in addition to being like a barbarian or a sorcerer or whatever.
You don't need to be that. It's just that some of the feats will only really work well if you're
Okay,
over
yeah.
those.
I mean, I can make wings on a human.
Mm-hmm.
Halfway there with my gills. Or
Man,
not gills.
if I had played my other character,
Right.
this would have been 100% up their alley. They worshipped
Yeah.
Goku, the Cloud Dragon. Holy shit. I know, we'll think about it. That's pretty cool.
Are we finding more hatcheries while we're looking at these other, or we've discovered these areas of the city, but we haven't checked them out yet.
So you discover these areas of the cities, and you not necessarily have checked them out yet, but you have had enough look around to sort of kind of understand
Gauge.
what's going on
Yeah.
here. Yeah,
Okay.
but not specifically.
All right.
When we retrain, do you want us to tell you what we change into, or you just... go
Yeah,
for it?
please let me know because I definitely want to know so that
Okay.
you may not
Well,
know this, but I actually make adjustments to the game based off of what you guys do, what you guys have as characters.
Okay. I'm just used to DMs, looking at my sheet, over my shoulder.
The When he
Uh,
slaps you,
uh,
Sometimes I do, but let me know if you let me know. It's easier for me.
I'm gonna cut Oath of the Avenger for now. I'm gonna take Divine Health, so hopefully no one else gets mummy rotted.
Okay, so you're using your 1 week of downtime to retrain and do that.
Yeah, it's my level 2 feat.
Okay, awesome. Is anybody else doing anything else for their 1 week?
Am I able to do something else, or am I kind of stuck with this repair?
Everybody's able to do something.
Okay, I do want to retrain then out of a class feat that I took, which is Protective Pose. I'm gonna grab something else. I just don't know what it's gonna be yet.
What is the 4th level thing for Cascade Bearers? Because that might influence.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's go through that real quick. Yeah, and same thing for you, Dusty. Now that you're level 3 in Cascade Bearers as well. Let me here open up this journal. Academic life. All right, let's see.
It's very fun going to Archives of Nothing and seeing, oh, may contain spoilers. But I'm there. I'm in Hurricane Cell. So it's not a spoiler to me anymore.
I mean, be careful though, because who knows? There might be there's a lot of book left.
Oh well.
True, we just got here.
Yeah.
You guys are still in chapter 1. All right, so when you get to level 4, right?
Yep.
Level 4 is you get a skill feat. So level 4, level 4 in the branch, you uncover hidden techniques and grant yourself an extra benefit from your branch associated skills. You gain a skill feat that requires trained rank in one of the branch's associated skills. So Cascade Bearers is Arcana. Cascade Bearers is Arcana, Occultism, and Religion. So you can get a skill feat that's Arcana, Occultism, or Religion that requires trained in one of those skills.
I will probably grab
free skill feat.
Recognize spell, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Go for it.
Does it have to be a level 1 skill feat, I assume?
No, it just has to be a skill feat that requires only trained in in those skills. And that you beat the level requirement for it.
Okay.
And remember, anytime you make one of these choices inside your branch, stuff like that, you can always, as part of retraining, retrain those feats as well. So like, now you're picking up a skill feat because of this thing that gives you a free skill feat based off these things. You can always say, okay, you know what? I'm not really using that one. Let me retrain that level 4, that free skill feat that I just got from this. It still has to meet the requirement of being, a skill feat related to being trained for one of those things, including your lore. So academic lore. If there's a skill feat that's about academic lore, you can use that as well.
Nice. Okay.
All right. And so that was what you got for level 4. Now, Dusty, you jumped from level 1 to level 3. So level 1 you already had. So level 2 is steeped in history for what'd you call it? Cascade Bearers.
Yeah.
And then you get dedicated attendant. So now you have access to all the all the attendant feats for Cascade Bearer.
Oh, right. It's okay. So when I get to 6, right, I'll get that feat as well, the special ones.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yep. So let me go there. Yeah, let me just give you the second steep in history. Again, and then we'll just put this one as secondary. All right. Alrighty. Okay. I mean that's the second month.
Excellent.
Right. Ashali, are you Chachar, were you doing anything with your downtime?
I don't think so. I think I'm pretty set with my current skills.
Do you want to spend it hanging out with any of the students?
Yeah, he'll let's see. I guess any of the students that seem like they need like, because you know some of the students are probably pretty self-sufficient, like Oniji or Firepot, but any of the students that seem lost or that seem nervous, he'll hang out.
Levi always looks nervous.
But if that's not out of the ordinary, does anybody seem unduly stressed?
So Levi seems nervous. Iboko also seems a bit nervous. Let me see here. Solozi seems nervous, but not as nervous as he usually is. He seems like he's doing pretty okay compared to where he was before. Mariama and Ignacy be down to hang out at any point. They seem to be okay though. See here. You see Jimimo sometimes is like staring off in the wilderness.
Doing Jimimo things.
Doing Jimimo things, yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, so he'll
and
try
the naughty also seem like they're doing pretty good, and actually they seem to be thriving really well back out in the wilderness, like this.
Nice. That's good. Yeah, he just wants to make sure that all the students are getting what they need to out of the expedition. So he would spend some time with Levi, see if he can help ease them into it more.
All right. So, spending time with Levi, I would say. So you're just trying to help him ease into doing this research stuff.
Yeah, be more comfortable out in the wilderness and in the ruins, I guess.
All right. He tells you that where he's from. He's done a lot of wilderness stuff, but the wilderness that he usually is from is like dry and like hot and not like this. And so being out in the wet jungle like this is kind of he's not so used to it. And also it seems like we're doing a lot of like sort of roughing it. I'm not seeing any like any clockwork. Usually we have some clockwork stuff that helps us move stuff around, and there's a lot of devices and stuff like that. I mean, I seeing the alchemy lab here, that's very comforting, because I'm used to that, but still, it's just all kind of new. Who knows that it's so different just over the mountain.
It would be nice to have the help of the clockwork, but there is a certain satisfaction that comes from putting your own two hands to use.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that, but I'm just not used to it. But I'm willing to give it a shot. And teacher, can I kind of have a personal. You know what? Never mind. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Teaching
Levi,
moment.
you can speak with anything that you have an issue with.
All right, go ahead and give me the diplomacy check. He says, "It's okay. It's okay. I'm just a little, out of my element here, but talking to you has really helped, Teacher Charles. It's okay. I can." When next time we go out there and we start studying some of the substances there, I think that will help me get a little bit more comfortable.
Excellent. That is good to hear. And if you ever have any issues, you need to talk about it. All of the teachers, especially Dusti or Vanji, are very good listeners. Might be able to help.
I know Dusty's dealing. Everybody knows about Dusti and Karuk, so maybe I'll talk to Dusti about it. Okay. Yeah. If anything comes up, I'll be sure to ask any of you.
All right, Chara nods.
It's good because Dusty doesn't know what to think.
Alrighty. Alright, that's Charles. I will say, nothing bad. There may not have been any change for Levi, but there was no negatives. He's doing pretty good now after talking to you.
He's doing pretty good. All right, that's what I strive for.
Alright, Shalia, what are you doing with your downtime?
Keeps the curve.
Shalia wants
Continue.
to probably interact with Oniji. Someone she hasn't really interacted with much, so mostly looking for someone to spar with.
Oh man, if you mention sparring with her, she's gonna be 100% into sparring.
This place seems dangerous. Nearby town was attacked. The ruins are not exactly safe, so.
And yeah, as you guys have been like through the months that you guys have been going through here, every once in a while you run into like some more zombies and other types sort of undead that have like been around. A few creatures that you've seen. Most of the creatures seem to be undead. It seems like this sort of dead man's breath washes over the entire city and like kills stuff, and then maybe some stuff gets, I don't know, maybe for some unknown reason rises. Okay. So you're gonna spend some time with Oniji. And the approach is sparring. All right. And I mean, you don't even need to convince her. She's 100% down to spar. Go ahead and give me either athletics or acrobatics checks for the sparring. Arcana will also work. Occultism, since you're a bard, will also work as well.
We'll stay physical.
All right, acrobatics. Okay, that is a success. All right, so you and Oniji have a good sparring contest where you're both testing each other's blows and stuff like that. And this is one of the first times you've sort of seen Oniji like smile during, like when they're you see them sort of like enjoy the combat and the trading of blows and sometimes getting fainted and falling for it, and then other times catching it and stuff like that. You see them actually smile. They at the end, you do win the sparring match, and Oniji, heavy of breath, says, "Teacher Tidmus, thank you for the bout. It was very knowledgeable and entertaining."
We gotta stay fit ourselves.
Yes. These ruins have been proven to be dangerous, and being in true to form, and keeping our forms, striving for our best, is the only way we're going to survive and thrive in this environment.
I agree, and it's a good way of keeping your mind calm.
They sort of bow and say, "Thank you." If I remember correctly, I believe Shalia, you do you have any iconography of Iori on you, visible at any time?
Iconography? Probably not, no.
Okay. All right. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's mostly just something she practices mentally.
Mm-hmm. All right. For the most part, that's a success. You feel like probably gotten some good points with Oniji. Alrighty. And then we had a retrain. And Dusty, what are you doing for your downtime?
just want to double check something real quick. Okay. And can I research a spell even if I wouldn't be able to cast it yet, or do I need to be of the appropriate level to learn it?
You have to be the appropriate level for it.
Oh darn. Okay then, never mind. Gosh, I forget most of the downtime activities. Oh yeah, I'll just hang out with some students. Is there like a clear division of people that we have going over? Are they in each place, Q2 and Bloodsalt, or did some people say
you can be, I mean, throughout the entire month. This is just sort of spread out. This is like a week of work throughout the entire month. So at some point they were probably in town and you hanged out with them, or at some point maybe you would, even though you're doing research, maybe you visited Q2 for like a day and you talk to them. It's throughout the whole month. So you don't have to worry about whether they were in Q2 or in the thing. You can hang out whoever you want to hang out with.
Okay. I want to go hang out with Abeyo. No.
I mean, if you want to hang out with Abeyo, you can.
What's wrong with hanging out with Abeyo? What the heck? Catching strays.
No, I was thinking maybe
you want to hang out with Abeyo.
Maybe want to mend that relationship, but I don't think Dusti realizes the damage he's done. So, in character. I know I'm friends with Ignacy. Mariama? Am I friends with Mariama? I'm friends with Mariama. Yeah.
Let me check.
They're also Cascade Bear.
You actually are not. You're the only one who you and T'Chara are the only people who are not friends with Mariama.
Okay, well there you go. I'll hang out with Mariama.
Not at the past that threshold yet.
Let's see.
You're really close though with Mariama.
Yeah. I think we'll go for that then. Trying to think. Do they just in general seem as interested in Dusti about the Bloodsalt, like the dragons and all that sort of
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, as a Cascade Bearer, and you guys sort of taking this moment to like learn about magic and how they were doing whatever they were doing. Mm-hmm. She's very interested in it. Okay, so if you want to take that angle, you can.
Yeah, I think that's just learning things together. I'll probably would have had them like T'Chara, Dusti, and I, and then I definitely go say hi to Vanji every time I can as he's rebuilding the thing.
Vanji is doing
chores. When we walk by some statues. Remember, I walk by the statues, it falls apart or something. Bad luck. Bad luck happens. Okay. But yeah. I guess.
So she says to you, Dusti. She actually says, so we the thing that we found with this whole dragon disciples and how they're doing all this and sort of kind of the work they're doing. We never really realized, especially in the first place that we looked at, that it seemed to be all humans and sort of dwarves. But now we discovered there's some kobolds around here as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do you know anything about like growing wings and stuff like that as a kobold?
No.
Probably ask Tolkien or something like that, but
no, I
he's not here.
The only dragon I ever met was that when we met. We had to rebury. Yeah, I wonder if the reason maybe it's just being around dragons can cause this, or that they seem to have made a whole city dedicated to dragons and different kinds of dragons too.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how
many
how
dragons.
this all started.
Where all these dragons come from? Where did they go?
It's like a bunch of different dragon cults.
Cults? Idea. That's how we like. I'm a cult leader. Okay, what kind of dragons would you make a cult for?
All right, go ahead. You can go ahead and give me either nature, occultism, any of the magic traditions.
Okay.
You guys are talking about the stuff that's going on here.
Yeah.
Or society.
No, we'll go with nature because I think that's probably a position of it like evolution. Dusti is so maybe these people evolved to, just like being near dragons. So that's his hypothesis right now. So we'll share that, and then she can do all sorts of weird stuff that you do in a cult to become a dragon. All right. Hey, that's pretty good.
All right. That is for Mariama, that is a success. All right. So yeah, you guys sort of like, get really excited talking about.
Oh yeah, does she have does she have Kiutu with her? I forgot about her little friend.
Yes, she'd always has her familiar with her.
Nice. Maybe he's a dragon.
She's riding on her shoulder. Now he's too lazy to be a dragon, I think.
But if he hung out
Sleeps
here
too
long
much.
enough, maybe he would get wings.
I mean,
Can I insight the lizard companion?
you can give me a sense motive.
Is he down for that idea? Sort of blind.
Holy moly! All right, I'll just reveal this. You look inside this
Every lizard
this
wants
guy's
to be
soul.
a dragon.
He looks at you in your soul, Dusty.
Yeah.
Stares at you. Tongue comes out, flicks the air,
Aw.
and he gives you a solid affirmative nod.
Yeah. Dusty also probably wants a dragon, but he doesn't really know it. But the Kiutu is 100% about it.
And then he side-eyed as Mariama as he's looking at you. And shakes his head.
Shakes his head.
And then you see him, wrap around her shoulder again and starts going to sleep.
Nice.
From that, you get that yes, he definitely wants to be a dragon. He probably has a sort of a dismissive relationship with Mariama. Thinks that she's crazy, and but, he's here.
Okay. Does he think she should be a dragon too, or no?
No, that's supposed to be him.
Okay. Excellent.
Alrighty. All right, so that's everybody's downtime. Okay. We'll move over to the next month. We're now we're at the beginning of summer.
It's getting hot. Oh. Thunderstorm.
That's humid.
Thunderstorms.
Making sure the students are changing their socks like 4 times a day,
Tarzol recommends the students to just stop wearing socks. Why would you wear socks?
Oh, that's true. If you
I
start
agree
getting
with Sarzul.
the rot, you just get hit
Except
up
for the mummy
Starzul.
rot.
You got a divine hell.
With the rain happening on the first day of summer, the Anati sort of all look up, and you do see they come to you and says, "Today was the first rain." If anybody wants to give me a society check or a
Yeah, what is the significance of the first?
Doesn't it
Tunadis?
rain like every other day?
This is the
It
first
does.
one
Of
of summer.
Yeah.
first day of summer and it rained. So I want to give me a society check or religion check.
Good.
That would also work as well.
Good omen.
All right. So, you know that anybody who worships the grandmother spider, this is from both Vanji and Chara realize this. And Sarzul, you also recognize this too. Actually, Sarzul, let me see here. Yeah. You all realize this is that sort of celebrating the first rain of summer is a sort of a thing related to people who worship grandmother spider. And the three Anati, they all throughout the years you've noticed that anybody who's familiar, who's trained in religion, knows that they definitely worship grandmother spider. And for the actual first day of summer to also rain, so the first day of summer is also the first, because usually this celebration is wherever the first rain is during summer, that's when this is celebrated. But it happened to fall on the actual first day as well. And so, and honestly, and weirdly enough, this is like, random too. I didn't realize this was going to happen. So for them, they say that for them to for everybody to celebrate, they should find a way to stay indoors today. Because one of the ways of celebrating this is to celebrate the first rain by staying indoors. Rain is for the earth and not for them.
Oh, okay.
So it's just a funny tidbit of it falling on the first day of summer.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
maybe
I mean,
maybe that day for the expedition groups will find a ruin that has an intact roof and spend some time in there.
oh,
today.
we could make like a little fort. We could like connect tents with like awnings or something, so that people don't have to get hit by the rain. You know.
In part of celebration, the Anadi do sort of traditionally it would be like telling stories, sort of shared stories, and the stories this aren't necessarily like what you call it planned. So the idea is that one person tells a story and another person tells a story that's based off of where somebody else finished their story. And so you guys can you sort of like a game of telephone, but it's a continuation of a single story from multiple people, and they call it weaving a web.
Aw.
And so everybody usually sits down inside while it's raining and weaves a web. Sort of one of the things that they do during the first rain. Okay. Alrighty. Let me see here. All right, let me figure out what everybody's doing for this month.
I get back in the mines. Tempest Sun Mage time.
Back in the
Alright,
mines.
Back in the mines.
Yep.
All right.
Anji,
Alright,
be
so
careful with the
on-
historical structures. Artifact this time.
Yeah, I got it. No biggie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ruins, smoons.
I'm a teacher. I know what I'm doing.
All right. So Vanji's is researching Bloodsalt, doing some practical research.
Yep.
All right, Chicharo, what are you doing?
Back to Q2. Do some
Okay.
shoring up things and anything that needs improvement or be improved.
All right, Shalia.
We hang out around Bloodsalt this time.
You're gonna be doing Bloodsalt stuff this week. All right. Sarzul.
Sarzul is going to be in Bloodsalt.
All right, Dusty. We got Chicharo and Q2, Shalia and Bloodsalt, Vanji and Bloodsalt, Sarzul and Bloodsalt, and what are you up to, Dusty?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go to. We found a lot of amazing discoveries. We want to pace ourselves though.
Q2 in this month, or
yeah, I'll go
Bloods-
to Q2, and then we'll Chicharo can help, or can explain to Dusty how like using like the earth and stuff, we can like make some structures or something, or help with the defenses. Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Chicharo. Go ahead and give me your athletics, society, or crafting check to help you two.
Oh, I'm terrible at all those. Hold on. I don't want to mess it up. Sorry, you go ahead. You said athletics.
It's a DC 24. So.
Athletics, crafting.
All right. Hold on. Let me reveal it. You don't have to roll it secret.
Oh, I'll reroll it, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, reroll it secret again.
All right. Reveal it. Come on. 24
Oh,
is a
nice.
success.
Hey.
See that little bump?
All right.
It's
Alright.
hero
Hero
points.
Yeah, they were really pushing for that one. They're like, all right, we'll give you 24.
All right. Ashalia, what are you studying? Primary or secondary?
Secondary.
Secondary. Okay. And so your secondary is what?
It's either crafting or war.
Your St.
Uziante. Sorry. That's what you're asking.
All right. So you're trying to get to 4. Let me check what the DC is for that one. That's 19.
Oh boy, could be a little difficult. We will, guess we'll run a roll jungle lore.
Right.
Hey.
All right, that's a success. Almost critical success, but a success. All right. So that puts you up to 4 in your secondary. Okay. All right. Vanji.
I'm rolling.
Have a Sun Mage?
Yeah, so quick question. Is the DC different if I pick a lore skill? Or is
No.
it, no? Okay. Okay. What's that?
All right. So you're trying to star your thing. So this is a DC 26.
Oh, yikes, dude. Okay.
Why you sitting? Stop sitting on this.
Do we use branch influence or received in history for this one?
Branch influence, no. Steeped in history, no.
Okay. Ah, hell yeah. Oof, jeez.
35.
Dancing
So it was a
star.
26, 35. Almost critical success.
Oh, guess what I got, Dom?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't matter if I crit succeed, does it? Because I'm gonna be start either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna. We're fine. We're chilling.
All right. So you're starred in your primary.
Excellent.
All right.
I'm gonna just step away.
Two more
for a
successes.
second.
That's 2 more successes in research. Okay. All right. Starzul.
I'm gonna do the Emerald Bows again, I think.
All right. So you're going from 2. You're going from 2 to 3. So DC 18.
Wish me luck, guys. It's a tough one.
18 plus. Nice.
All right. That's another critical success. So that's gonna be a 4.
He's
At level 4 now.
Get a free feed.
That's 3. Okay.
That's
And then Dusti. Go ahead and give me your Q2. It would be crafting, society, or athletics.
Oh man.
But applicable lore also count too, like engineering lore, warfare lore. If you guys are working on defenses.
I have kobold lore. They're not kobolds.
Working on kobold defenses.
Kobold defenses.
Low
kobolds.
or small children.
Yeah.
We're being sieged by gremlins.
Oof. Okay. I guess I'll do crafting. Could I argue for survival? Now that we've sort of, let's say at this point they've like rebuilt most of the town, and more like setting up defenses and maybe like traps and stuff. I guess that's still.
I mean, if you want to use survival, but I'll have a higher DC. It won't be a 24. It'll be a 20 second. Um, 26.
26. Okay. And then one more question. Failure just means no progress, or does it like reduce what we already have? That's just critical.
Failure means no progress.
No progress, but I don't hit any.
Yeah, only critical failure will make you lose a restoration.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go for survival. 26. So I need to get 12 and up, or I need to get 14 and up. Okay. 1.
Hey, at least the hero point can't make it worse.
True. In this instance, yeah. Well, yeah, I don't want to hurt them too bad. Reroll.
Nice. Let's go.
All right, that's still 1 more point. All right. All right, you guys have 6 points. All right. Alrighty. Okay, let's see here. All right, we'll start off with the with the people from Q2. People who went to Q2. So Charo and Dusti. PPO Q2. They have now have sort of watchtower. The militia has been sort of trained a little bit. They have a plan now that if they ever get attacked, what they can do. The buildings have sort of been built up and slightly reinforced a little bit, so now they're a little bit tougher. You feel like, and they also now have like a sort of system of like taking care of fires and stuff like that if fire broke out. So even if they don't get attacked, just like if something bad happens, there's a natural disaster or something like that, they sort of have like a better way of getting themselves situated.
Nice. Yeah, we were trying to build up the village not just so that it's like a stronghold, but so that it's like
it's not that
improving the living conditions of the village.
Exactly, and that's what you guys have done with your help, especially with the help, considering Magaambya has the magic and stuff like that. Just having you guys here to help with the magic that you guys do know and doing the ritual and stuff like that has been a boon for them. They probably could have got like this, but the fact that they made it this far within 3 months is a testament to the help that you guys have provided.
Neat.
Excellent.
Let me see here. Some gossip and stuff like that, village stuff like that. Obeo and another villager looked like they're like he might have proposed to another villager. I think that he might be getting proposed to somebody, and they said yes, so they're engaged.
Oh, okay.
He's getting hitched. We gotta throw Obeo a bachelor party.
So that's something. What you call it? This month is also. Next month is something that is that next month is Iboko's dad's birthday, and so she asks if she can like stay in Q2 for for the beginning of for at least for that week, to spend some time with her family and stuff like that for her father's birthday. Some other stuff, other events that are gonna happen. Let's see here. Anything else that happens in here? I think that's it for this month. All right. Let's see here. During this sort of celebration of the engagement and stuff like that, Obeo does come up to both Charo and Dusti at some point, and sort of in his like happiness sort of says to Charo, Dusti, you know what? I never said this, but if it wasn't for you all, I probably wouldn't be here. And so I just want to say thank you. And
of course, we were happy to help.
Next time I see a Shali, I gotta say thank you for the rowboat as well.
Whatever happened to that rowboat?
But you don't remember? I told you. What do you think? What do you remember that I told you?
You needed a rowboat because you were gonna sail away. And then you ended up here. And then we showed up and accidentally said your name, and that was bad.
Yeah. So I mean, the rowboat. It's I gave it to somebody else to help them out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's wonderful.
yeah.
I'm sure Charlie would have loved that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Well, it is good to see that you have made a much better life for
He
yourself.
sold it. He sold it for money.
So from what you guys remember when you first met him, he did say that he had like went across the river, got on land to try and find some food, forgot to tie up the boat, and he got washed downriver.
Oh, I didn't remember you. I didn't remember you. That's why.
So he lost it.
Oof. Well, someone found it. Hopefully.
He did give it. He gave it to somebody else. The river.
Yeah. It's not intentional.
All right. So let me see here. All right, Bloodsalt people. Okay, so sort of going through each location, you do find out that they each other location also had a central area with a hatchery. Something that you notice about the area is that these areas that are old and sort of gotten buried have sort of gone underground. And any other hatcheries that you did find seem to be like sort of overrun and broken, sort of smashed. It didn't seem like they were any sort of state of repair. Like they seem to be broken, and you don't see any sign of like a corpse of a dragon inside any of them. So in the sort of the area near the lake where the brine dragon seemed to be area, you found a hatchery there. That hatchery seems to be ruined, and you don't see any signs of any corpse there. The magma dragon area seems to be near the sort of a cave area that leads to possibly leads inside the leads down to that volcano, the underlake volcano. That area seems to be also in ruin too. Hatchery is in ruin, is there. You don't see a corpse. And in the adamantine area seems to be in sort of a low valley area, and that area also seems to be in ruin. And call it no corpse inside the hatchery. As you guys are sort of exploring, something that you do find is sort of as you guys get sort of further east, and sort of around the lake, in sort of areas around there, you start seeing signs of life, sort of tracks, markings, maybe some smaller structures, stuff like that, and things like that. Spending some time and looking at them and trying to figure out where they are, you do notice that they are signs of kobolds. There might be a kobold clan around here in the west area, east side of this area.
I'll be sure to tell that to Dusty.
Let me see here. Something that you do also learn more about Bloodsalt in general is that apparently during you're not sure exactly what days and what times and exactly what event it was, but they seem to have like a regular event where the four clans, sort of sections of the city would meet and do some type of ritual. You see signs of Cloud Dragon, Magma Dragon, Adamantine Dragon, and Brine Dragon all sort of surrounding a tower, sort of a city of both spires and caves. Okay. So I'll push you guys some more time forward. We'll go to the next new moon. Right?
Yes, we're 3 months in now.
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys have found a decent amount of like knowledge and history, old texts, and stuff like that would be very beneficial to Magaambya. But you guys feel like there's still some more to this place than you guys haven't found yet.
Yeah, sounds good.
But it's a huge city, and you're 3 months in, and you guys have found a lot. But you feel like there's still some more. There's still a little bit more in there. I will say, if you guys want to, sort of reconvene and talk about what you guys have found, you guys can at the end of the month, or at any point, really. during the month. I would say you guys sort of made that discovery about the sort of have come to the conclusion of that discovery around, the last week of the month.
Okay. I guess, towards the end of the third month, Chara would get Dusti and try to catch everybody before they head out for the day and see if they could get a rundown on what's going on. Did we get the invite to the bachelor, the wedding for Willoughbale? He's trying to spread that around.
It's
They're
up
not
to
scheduled yet.
Yeah, so he doesn't know. They don't know when the wedding's going to happen. It's just an
that.
engagement this month. The engagement happened this month. That's all.
All right. So yeah, Chara will give the general reports. So, Obeo is getting. He is going to be getting married. We've finished.
This is the lady.
He's
Nice.
getting married?
Yeah, to board Kiutu and
Bored.
She's bored.
very nice lady. First name Bo, middle name Rid.
Good for him.
Yeah,
Are we
good for
invited to
him.
the wedding?
I hope so. It hasn't been scheduled yet.
I like really invited.
We will be there. We are working on a wedding venue now.
Oh, fun.
Dusty is getting the cathedral just right.
The what?
I don't know. What will be the traditional Magaambian wedding venue?
So for Nintambians, any type of engagement like this would be more of like a song and dance festival.
Oh, nice. We're getting the dance floor set up then.
It's more like a sort of feast, but it's usually outdoors, and it's usually it's more about sort of a song and dance festival, less specific ceremony. Just a celebration. Think of it like as only it's pretty much only a reception.
We are constructing the pavilion, so if we don't get an invite, we'll be there.
I don't really know what a wedding is, but it sounds very exciting. I'm happy to help.
It's like when two people fall in love and want to spend the rest of their lives together.
Indeed. It is mostly an excuse
Dusty's
for
eyes goes
drinking and
wide.
dancing, Dusty. But regardless,
Dusty eyes goes wide, and there's a
How-
blush knee. And so,
have you all found anything of concern in Bloodsalt?
I fixed up the ruins.
Well, that was last month, Bunch.
Yeah.
they're not broken. Hey, that's another month.
Yeah.
We found some
1 month without
tracks,
incident.
We think there may be some kobolds living in the east. Be sure not to trade with them unless you're very careful.
Are they known to be tacit negotiators? I have many dealings with a store owner named Zokan. He is
Zokan's
a very astute negotiator. He is something.
Everything's always so organized in his shop.
Yes, especially his logbooks and the prices of everything. Well,
Also, I think we found some caves, right? There's still much to find.
Ooh.
have we found anything else that might explain that strange earthquake that opened up more areas of the city during the second month?
I don't think so, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, not really.
No,
You're not sure
no,
about the cause of
not-
it.
Still researching that, but we did find like what seems to be a meeting area where the 4 tribes or clans or whatever would come and meet for something to do some kind of ritual.
Oh, all of them?
That's definitely warrants further study.
That makes sense if they were all living together in a big city.
So we believe that currently the Society of Bloodsalt was centered around the 4 dragons: Magma, Brine, Cloud, and Adamantine.
And over time, the people would gain the abilities of dragons.
Maybe those abilities were gifts.
Oh,
It is a very interesting symbiotic relationship. Maybe. I think we should continue to investigate, maybe paying close attention to anything that might explain these tremors, the tremor that occurred. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the gas. Maybe it is rising up out of the ground, or the lake itself. Maybe it is like gas trapped beneath the waves.
Wasn't there
or
like
what?
a volcano here?
maybe it's a volcano.
Yeah,
But
Under
the
the water.
volcano was doing something.
But the gas, it does not seem to be. Well, hold on. Oh, see, is the gas? Do we know if the gas is what's turning things into undead, or is that just like?
You're not sure. You're not sure what is turning stuff into.
Okay. Okay. Well,
But
something is
you do
turning
know that
things-
a lot
turning
of the
people-
dead things here are probably dead because of the gas.
Yes, the gas is definitely deadly, but it is maybe the gas is turning people undead, or if it
Well, I remember the
that
spirits.
is something we need to determine.
Spirits seem to control the gas. Remember when it attacked us as a cloud?
And that dragon seemed to expel the gas. So I think the gas is linked to the rise in undead, which would not be explained by geothermal movements, unless there is something within the plates that is maybe causing the gas to change.
Did it happen in
Or
a certain part of the city?
mix-
Do we know?
Oh yeah, have we been able to find the? Yeah, if we could find the origin point of the tremor, maybe by looking at some of the destruction of the buildings, we can find the origin point where it was the strongest. and
I can
maybe
just
if there-
ask.
Oh yeah, nice. Ask the rocks, Dusty.
I will.
Yeah, I don't think we've found the origin point, right, Dom?
That'd be good. That'd be good to
Of
know.
the tremors, it came from the
Yeah.
lake.
The lake.
The tremors
guess
seem
the
to be
rocks.
coming
That's
from the
We need
lake.
to go. We need to go underwater.
Are there caves near the lakes?
Are the caves near
Guys
the
did
lakes?
You guys did find cave openings that lead underground near the lake.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Yes, the cave openings lead underground near the lakes.
I think that should be the next step in the investigation. Perhaps we should go as a group to investigate
Yeah. it
before
could
the
be-
next month begins.
Yeah, we don't. We definitely don't want to be inside any caves if things start shaking, because you could get trapped. And
Indeed.
and
Especially
then
underwater.
everyone will yell at you for it. And
I think yes, I think we should investigate the source of the tremors sooner rather than later because it poses dangers if the tremors increase in magnitude.
Maybe there's a big monster down there.
That is a definite possibility. Something that is
Mhm.
mixing its aura or its magic with the gas, or expelling the gas itself,
you think
causing issues.
you something enough to scare dragons away?
Mm.
I don't know what could scare a dragon though. They seem pretty magnificent.
Well, if this ritual that they were performing, if that introduced the gas, that would be enough to leave the city.
How old do we estimate
Yes.
Bloodsalt is?
How old?
Yeah, like is it during the time of like Earthfall and all that?
Let me check. There's actually a date. Hold on one second. Let me just look it up real quick.
Because that's like that's general history, right? Most people.
Yeah.
We know
Yeah,
about
you'd know.
kinda
Yeah,
history of the
let me
world.
find,
A little bit.
find it for you.
One day, a big scary rock came out of nowhere. That's what Dusty understands.
Guess it depends if you're in, Zuma's class or not.
What caused the rock, the Earth to fall? What caused the rock?
Yeah, they might have an alternative history.
Well, I
Fuck.
mean,
Did Bahamut
Aliens,
cast
right?
another
like
mega flare or something?
It was underwater aliens, to be exact.
aliens.
But not the elves.
Not the elves. No.
Man. Dusty finds out about the Starstone. Whoa, what a rock. What a rock to go touch, to go collect.
Dusty becomes another god because he's like so determined to go touch this rock.
To touch the rock.
He becomes a deity.
God of rocks.
God of rocks. Yeah.
I mean, hey, that one guy became a god by accident. You know, like.
Exactly.
Probably not, though, because if I'm thinking of general history, around the same time of Earthfall, I think this whole region was still under Serpent Folk rule.
I
Yeah,
said
well,
Bloodsalt
Or
was
maybe,
after
or maybe that was
So-
before that.
So this is, they don't have an exact date, or exact like how many years ago from where we are now,
Mhm.
but it was over 200 years ago.
Okay, so that's way
That's
early.
right. We see.
Yeah, yeah.
Earthfall was
That
10,000.
was like 5,000 or
Yeah.
10,000 years ago. Yeah. Okay, never mind. So the ruins of Bloodsalt is 200 years old?
No, that's how long ago that, before they started looking at it again.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that wouldn't make sense with the dragons and the dates. Dragons have been here a long time. Went off the dates on the hatchery.
It seems like Bloodsalt came back, was sort of started at the end of the Shori Empire. Shori Empire. Let me find out when that is. I think that was actually before Earthfall.
Yeah, Shori are another 7,000 years before Earthfall. Or maybe
Yeah.
10,000.
So this happened. So Bloodsalt came after the Shori Empire.
Okay. Yeah, Dusty's definitely interested to explore these caves, but thinks we should be very careful.
True.
Yeah, he's getting all sorts of flashbacks from when he was a young kobold that maybe caused a cave in or two. Hey, Max.
It will be fine.
Let me see here. Okay, so I mean, do you guys want to try and investigate? So you guys heard about kobolds nearby. You guys heard about a cave entrance. There's the place is a lot of places destroyed, and the center, the sort of source of the tremor seems to come from the lake. You guys do know that it's an under lake volcano. That's what's and from what everybody understands is that's what's expelling the volcanic gas.
Yeah, I think Chara's definitely interested in checking out the caves under the lake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what Bungie wants to do too.
Starzul is on board for investigating the caves.
Yes, I'll go with you so you don't drown.
Are you a good swimmer, Australia?
Yes.
That was a joke. Yeah.
All right. So,
Who all? Let's see. Who all cannot see in the dark?
Bungie
yeah.
cannot see.
Shori does have blind fight now, though. So
I cannot. I cannot see in the dark.
I guess we got 3. Alright, let's see.
But I am an excellent
You-
swimmer.
You've seen Dusty's highly reflective eyes in the dark a couple times. Big orbs looking at you.
Alright, Sam, so here's what I want to do. The night before we head to the caves, I want to make dark vision elixirs. So I can make greater ones with my alchemical. So with my daily preps, I can make ones that last for the 24 hours. So make those and have everybody chug them at like 8 p.m. or 10 p.m. before they go to bed. And then we set out in the morning the following day, so everyone can have a dark vision elixir until like 8 o'clock.
Okay.
But it wouldn't eat up my alchemical resources.
Yeah.
Nice.
Excellent. All right, so actually I'll just make 5, and then everybody can drink one. I mean, unless you don't need dark vision, then does Noodle have dark vision?
I did not.
Yeah, Noodle has dark vision. It was good.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
let me move the time forward first to dusk, and then go ahead and go ahead and drink it, and then to dawn.
Yeah, so we'll drink them at 10 p.m. I guess. I don't know.
10 p.m. Okay, I'll move time
Sure.
forward.
And then we'll head out at 6.
Go ahead and drag the effect onto yourselves, and then I'll hit the button.
Do you make one for Dusty too, but it's just like a cherry soda or something? He doesn't do
Yeah.
Right. Alrighty, let me see here. All right, so for where you guys are heading in the morning, I'm gonna press the morning button now. Everybody good?
Who is wearing the mask that we found? I think. Although we got
the
off.
red gill one.
Yeah, I think someone needs to wear that. You know, just to.
Probably work well with Ashalia. We put it right below their Magaambya mask.
Let me double check. I think I have it on me.
Oh, you do have it on. Okay, great. Just make sure we're
Yes, I do.
utilizing the item that we found for this part of the adventure.
Nah, who needs it? Am I right?
I could also see a cool moment where you take it off, you put it on someone else.
All right.
It really doesn't need to happen.
So you guys head towards the cave that you found. Is it just all of you?
I think so. Yeah, this is one of those
I don't think
scouting missions.
do we know anyone that's like super good underground? No.
I think we probably shouldn't
No.
bring any students.
No,
in.
I don't want to bring the students. I'm just thinking.
Cool.
Think of our party. In our expedition. If that if that halfling guy was still around, make him go.
I think you're a resident underground expert, Dusty.
Oh, true. Okay. I got this.
All right. As you guys head towards the cave, it does seem to, as you guys sort of enter into the cave, it does seem to network a bit. And Dusty, as you sort of enter into these caves, you realize they actually seem very familiar.
Oh, okay.
Seem to be sort of a network of tunnels, and some of them seem to be like sort of some seem naturally created, and others seem like they've been dug out. And as you guys sort of head down in and look a little bit more, you do start seeing signs of sort of partial civilization. They seem to be some markings, carvings, and things like that. And Dusty, you recognize them as sort of kobold markings from your original tribe.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, Dusty's eyes go really wide. Wait, I know these. Wait, and then he runs
What
around.
is it?
I know these. These are. I never thought I would see them again.
Are these like ancient kobold carvings?
Are they ancient? How old do they seem?
They don't seem that ancient. I mean, old enough to be. They probably were here when you were when you lived in your tribe.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if you've been around this area too much. But so you see, looking at the sort of walking through these network of caves and navigating them, trying to figure out where you're going and exploring a bit.
Yeah.
You start seeing some of the signs. They seem to be sort of signposts. Some of them seem to be pointing towards. You see like a symbol of a floating rock. They seem to be pointing in that direction. And then you also see a symbol of death pointing in a different direction.
Oh.
And there seems to be like warning of not going there.
Yeah. Okay.
There's also
Very
some
clear.
symbol of you see a symbol that looked like hatchery, like it's an egg symbol. It seems to be crossed out, probably was old and then is no longer there.
Okay. Yeah. Dusty's excitedly running around as he finds each new sign.
Is there any signs you particularly want to follow? There's a death sign, there's a crossed out hatchery sign, and then there's a floating rock sign.
Obviously, the death sign. I mean.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just turn to the group and say, I think if we follow these tunnels, these are warnings that we probably shouldn't go that way. It's very dangerous, but we probably should see how dangerous, and then if
Yes.
we end up letting our students down here to also let them know. There's also signs that lead to might have been a hatchery, but it's probably not used as a hatchery anymore. It might be a kobold hatchery, it might not be, but these people lived here? But I've never been here, but I recognize these.
The floating rock symbol you 100% recognize.
Yeah, that one I do recognize 100%. And that's where I'm from.
I think that eventually we should investigate the dangerous areas before opening this area.
It might take
or
a
opening this
while
place
to-
to students.
Do I think it's like a choice, like it would take like a day or more to travel to any of these locations and back, or
I mean, you're not. You know the symbol where it leads to.
Mhm.
You're not actually sure like how far away you are from each of these things,
Okay.
but the tunnels seem to be networking.
Okay.
So it could take you. You're not sure. You're not gonna know how long it's gonna take you until you start taking it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let the group know.
If there are people living here, then perhaps they could give us more information about Bloodsalt, or maybe the dangers that they have notated.
I'd be surprised if anyone's.
If they live
have
here,
to
they
have-
obviously know how to navigate the deadly gas.
More likely that they're undead then.
That's you said these markings look fresh, though. I think if they were undead, they would probably not have the faculties to make these.
Yeah, I don't know much about undead, but I doubt they would need such things.
Which one?
I'm glad they put
would more
warnings
likely
down,
have
though.
people.
Or like they have people. Oh. Well, not the death one. Curious to see what this X on the
Hatchery?
eggs mean.
Yeah.
Let us go and investigate then.
Yeah, let's go to that one then.
And
So you're
anyone,
going- you're following-
anyone who has good insight, you can tell that Dusty's a bit wary going back to where he came from.
Right,
When he-
Dusty will kill
when he-
anything that's in here.
When he looks at the floating rock symbol valley situation.
So you guys are heading through to crossed out egg
Yeah, crossed out
sign?
egg. Yep. No eggs. Maybe it
Righty.
means maybe it's you can't bring your own eggs.
All right,
No
so you
eggs,
guys
though.
start following that, following the signs leading there. Part of it, of like sort of the maneuvering through this network of caves, you guys do. It does start to get very dark, and so luckily you all have that dark vision, so that's good to go. But all the air starts to get a little stale, but you guys look down at your charm, and it doesn't look like it's resting. Let me see here. As you guys are following the signs, you realize that part of the signs, in some cases, both lead in the same direction and then sort of split off and then come back and then split off again. So as you guys are heading towards the eggs that are crossed out, you do realize that you also are going in sort of the same direction as the death,
Oh,
but then getting off the side from there.
okay.
You keep seeing like the death symbol and then the egg symbol. But eventually you start only seeing the symbol of the crossed out egg. And it seems like every time you get to it, it seems to be an old sort of signpost symbol, and then like sort of a crossed out that seems to be fresher than the original sign. Takes you guys about maybe about an hour of walking through these caves before you start getting to an area where you sort of a wave of heat sort of washes over you, all of you. And you start hearing some noise up ahead. Sort of a distant bubbling. And then in Draconic, you do hear some people speaking in the distance. You can tell they're speaking Draconic, but you're not close enough to like sort of understand what they're hearing unless someone wants to give me a perception check.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I speak Draconic. I will attempt perception check. You want a blind?
No, you'll know if you can understand it or not.
Oh, okay. I hear something. We might need to get closer. There's people speaking.
Let's try to be
Yeah.
sneaky.
We are very sneaky.
All right, Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
You're not exactly. You're not.
Yeah, we gotta get closer. I can't
You
quite
sure?
hear him too well.
You can't quite hear him too well. What it does sound like? It sounds like possibly complaining.
Complaining. Okay. I think they
It has
might
that
be
kind of
angry.
tone,
They might,
tone of complaining.
might be angry about something.
Nice.
Maybe they got lost.
Well, should we announce ourselves, or
Yeah, well, maybe they're friendly and they're like locals here.
Yeah, we don't want to. Yeah, probably don't want to scare them.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you want to
Let us
announce
go.
yourselves?
present ourselves?
Okay.
If they have lived in the area, they most likely have noticed our going-ons over these last months.
Okay. Before we break our stealth, do you guys want to follow the expert on Vanji for diplomacy before we try to engage in diplomacy?
Sure.
Does that
Just in
do?
case.
Does that do anything if I'm also an expert in diplomacy?
I'm a
Gives you a
master in
+2.
diplomacy.
Oh,
I think that's gonna be a
Oh,
bonus,
okay.
yeah.
So if you're trained in it or expert in it, you're probably better off just rolling yourself instead of using the
Okay,
Be
yeah,
master.
that's what I was asking. Yeah,
instead of
yeah.
following expert. Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't master give you a bonus though?
So keep in mind that it takes away your proficiency bonus when you're rolling,
Oh,
and
I
it
see.
just makes you get a +3 plus your level.
Gotcha.
So if you're an expert, you're already +4. So you're better off just rolling yourself than
Yeah,
following
yeah.
an expert.
Good if you're just trained or not trained at all.
If you're just trained, then maybe it will be worth it if somebody's a master.
Yeah.
But if you're trained, it's better to roll it yourself than to follow an expert because the expert is just a +2.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So
Let's do it.
Here, what can I do here? All right, so as you guys come sort of around the corner and you start actually hearing some more sounds, you finally get close enough to sort of understand what you're, understand what's going on.
Okay. Does it sound like a lot of people, or
no? It seems to be maybe like a few people.
Okay. Okay.
Dusty, you seem to hear someone saying in Draconic, why do we have to guard this area? And then someone says, well, because we're the best at guarding.
Nice.
And Dusty, the tone of the voice of the person who says that they're the best at guarding sounds very familiar.
Uh-oh.
And as you guys come around the corner, and see down the hallway, you see two kobolds. Seem to be standing at a sort of a thin area with a sort of a heated, glowing light coming from behind them. You see this kobold.
Uh-oh.
Standing next to this kobold.
Oh my god. We gotta protect him.
What his eyes doing?
He's living the best life.
Looks like it.
And as you guys come around the corner,
so
since you're not being stealthy, they see you guys come around the corner. You guys see them, they see you, and they say, in Draconic, they say, "Who are you? What are you doing here?" They pull out their spears. They point it, and then one of them sees he's you, Dusty.
Yeah, Dusty stops in his tracks, and then gosh, kind of.
Char puts a hand on your shoulder, Dusty.
They'll say, Draconic. They're squeaky, yip yappy Draconic.
All right. He looks. You see one of them look at you. They kind of look at each other, and then they look back at you, and then this one says, "Dusty."
Icky.
And then they both look at each other again, and then they both like sort of blink and turn towards you. Says, "What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here."
Oh.
How you come back?
Hi.
Icky, takes the hand off the spear and waves it and says, "Hi, Dusty." And then Cog turns towards him and says, sort of growls at him,
Smacks him,
and then he smacks him on his head. His eyes roll around in his head, and he pulls back his spear and points back at you.
I don't know. But it's good to see you guys. How is the tribe? What are you guys doing here? Also, these are my friends.
Wait. Friends? Dusty has friends?
Oh.
Char's looking back and forth between the two kobolds and Dusty.
Nobody speaks to Draconic.
Going well.
You see Cog look at Icky and says in Draconic, "Dusty has friends?" And then Cog starts to laugh. And then Icky looks at you, Dusty, then looks at Cog, and then he starts to laugh. And then, looks back at you to double check to make sure he's supposed to be laughing, and then continues to laugh.
They seem happy. Maybe Dusty's got this worked out.
Dusty looks a little withdrawn. As if lots of
Uh-huh.
memories are coming back. It's too much.
He-
He'll remember
he,
that they've just been speaking Draconic, and I'll speak back to the group. I know these kobolds. They are from my tribe. That's Cogs, and that's Icky.
Please let them know that it's a pleasure to meet them.
Yeah, it's good to see someone you know.
Yeah.
You see, in Cog kind of looks at you, Dusty, talking to everybody in sort of common, and then he ends up saying, in common, he's saying, "Yeah, I'm Cogs, and my job is to guard this area. You all are supposed to leave.
Well, it's nice to meet
It's
you.
dangerous. This is sacred land. Hatchery."
Oh.
Well, we have no ill intent coming here. We are here on behalf of the Magaambya, investigating these ruins. We are friends of Dusti.
When you say friends of Dusty, you see a smirk on his face, and then he turns to Icky and starts laughing. And then Icky looks at everybody confused because he doesn't understand what's being said, and then begins to laugh with Cogs.
Scar smiles nervously, says, "Yes, we would like to investigate the going-ons of Bloodsalt. Would you be able to give us any information that might prove useful?"
Bloodsalt is up there. Investigate up there.
Why are you down here?
Guarding hatchery.
Is this Sunscale hatchery?
You see, Cog shakes his head. Dusty. Still don't know. And then he says, "This is a hatchery, Sunscale hatchery. Yes."
I'm trying to remember what we settled on, Dom. I can't remember.
I think we said Sunspire.
Sunspire? Okay, yeah, let's go Sunspire. Okay.
He says, Earth shakes and cave-in removed, so hatchery is now open again, and so we guard. He's saying this in Mwangi.
Okay.
So you have experienced the earth shaking. Have you noticed any difference in the amount of gas being expelled?
Look now that you come around and look at them, you do see that around their neck they do have a sort of necklace with a looks like a silvery eggshell shard around their neck.
Hmm.
All right, so they know about the
Eggshell.
And they say gas is dangerous, but we understand. We have way of telling when gas is here. So you all, it's dangerous. If you're investigating Bloodsalt is outside cave, so that's where you all should go.
What is here then?
Hatchery.
Hatchery. Whose hatchery?
Our clan hatchery.
Oh.
Old hatchery.
Okay. Well.
You see Icky turn towards you, Dusty, and then in Draconic he says, you should see Malo. Malo will be happy to see Dusty. And then when Icky says that to you, Cog turns and looks at him, gives him the stink eye. And then he says, but yeah, you should leave. And then in Draconic, and Icky says that. And then pulls out his spear.
Oh, where's Malo? I'd love to see Malo again.
At home.
At home. Okay. So, can you describe what they're guarding again? It's just like the entrance to a place. Or is
So
it like
so yeah. You guys
glowing
walk down a bunch of caves. Actually, I guess I could take you guys to this map. Let me put you all guys in this corner here.
thing? Oh wow, that's intense.
So you guys are inside this sort of came in this cave, and you see them standing in the entrance of this cave that sort of leads down. And inside there seems to be, sort of an area that's sort of filling with lava.
Mhm.
The intense heat is coming through. You guys seem to be okay in this sort of area, but they seem to be guarding right here.
Okay. Well, yeah, we could leave. It's been a while though. I don't think I'd ever see you again. I thought you guys.
Yeah, you weren't
I thought you guys left me by accident. I thought I just accidentally fell off the cart.
accident. And then you see him look at Ikian and then laugh some more and says, "Yeah, accident.
They're getting an inside check.
Dusty was an accident."
Oh.
All right. From what you're getting here, Vanji, is that probably Cogs was, Cogs and Dusty were probably best friends at some point, and he's sort of happy to see Dusty here, but he's focusing more on his job of guarding.
Okay, yeah, he obviously is. Oh yeah, he loves Dusty from what it sounds like. Okay. Oh, well, we have a camp just up the ways. We'd love to have Dusty's old friends for dinner one night, and especially if you guys are familiar with the area.
Do you eat kobolds?
No, I don't.
You said have Cogs for dinner.
Oh, in the way of, I'll make you food.
You're gonna
We'll
turn
have
Cogs into
fish.
food?
We're gonna
No.
have fish.
I will
Fish.
cook you fish.
Fish and then cows.
Yeah. What?
Oh.
No.
Charles,
You can tell that his Mwangi is not the best.
you're making this worse.
But Mr. Cogs, we are on a research expedition, and you seem like the most knowledgeable fellow around. Would you be able to maybe give us a tour, or maybe talk to us a bit about your hatchery?
Give me a diplomacy check. You flattered him.
I am nothing but flattering. I want this hidden, or do you want this out in the open?
Yeah, hidden.
Okay. I will re-roll this though if I get the vibes. You know what I mean?
You probably want to reroll.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. He says, yes, Cog is the smartest kobold in clan, and
Yeah, I can
that's why
definitely tell.
they put Cogs in charge of guarding area, and Cogs knows that by guarding, I'm not supposed to let people in.
I guess that's fair.
But
Dang, you're really smart,
But-
Cogs. Oh, but I give him a winning smile.
Vanji, do you have anything shiny on your person?
I have bells.
All those chimes.
I have chimes. I have a silver
That chi-
statue of Noodle
Oh man, that necklace of fireballs.
and mirror.
See here. Let me see what he would think would be the coolest thing.
He's looking through my inventory right now.
Honestly, the coolest thing he probably sees is the Aeon Stone that's flying around your head.
Oh, I just bought that, Cogs. Just bought that.
Honestly, as a kobold who's part of the same clan as Dusty, and they seem to
It's
be
so
very
hot.
intent to stones. He sees you having a stone over your head. But
as soon
let
as
me see
Dusty
here.
recognized Cog's voice, Dusty hid his Aeon Stone. Sure,
And, he says,
I'll invest them for now. I'm gonna stow them. I don't know what I'm seeing.
he looks up at you, Bonji,
Mhm.
and says, well, Cogs could let you into show you around and let you into hatchery, but Cogs would need to be busy looking at something like stone, like pretty stone flying over your head.
Oh, do you want it?
He's like, yes.
Yes.
Sure, here you go.
Cogs wants stone.
I take it off without a second thought and give it to him.
Right.
Take my stone, Dom.
All right. Dusty and Dusty's friends, and he laughs again when he says that. Go ahead.
Thanks so much, Cogs. Oh dear. This looks incredible.
As you come step down, Vanji, it is extremely hot. You guys know that if you spend 10 minutes, every 10 minutes you spend here, you'll take fire damage.
Oh.
Jeez, we need a cool drink.
Oh, sorry, it does not like this place.
Icky, you seen anything scary?
I don't know. I think I'm supposed to see that, Dom.
Oh yeah, you're probably not supposed to see that.
I don't see anything.
I didn't see anything. I'm still up here.
I saw nothing.
Yeah,
Sarzul is very respectful of their hatchery.
Oh, I know what the problem is. They're supposed to have this.
Is there? There's no eggs in here though. It's just an empty room. Or are there
Yes,
eggs around?
You don't see. Looking on the floor around, you do see sort of, what you call it? Very, 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 very old shells. But they seem super, super old, and they seem to be only in this area.
Okay. Yeah, Vanji will just start. He'll like take a notepad out and he'll start like doing notes and sketches, just kind of learning about the hatchery and maybe asking Cogs about his tribe's culture, how they, I don't know, hatch their eggs and stuff.
All right. Cog says, "This is old hatchery. When some time ago, the earth shakes and hatchery get closed off by cave-in, and so we lose hatchery. And then, not too long ago, earth shakes again, and hatchery opened back up. So we guard hatchery."
How long ago did this hatchery get closed?
Dusty, how old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
Or oh. Here,
It is in fact why I was asking.
I'll whisper it to you.
Uh,
That's to just keep track though. 'Cause
18 summers.
Okay, so not too long ago.
See, Cog is smart. Cog can count.
Nice. Any reason what caused the earth to shake so violently?
Earth hungry.
Hungry. Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
Hey, can you see anything scary guarding? Congratulations on becoming a guard.
Oh, thanks, Dusty. And he says, "Well, I don't think so, but we just been guarding so nobody goes in because it could be dangerous."
Okay.
And then you see Cog turn to Icky and smack him on the head and says, "Quiet."
Okay. All right.
Draconic.
Yeah.
It's okay. And then Cox turns towards you, Dusty, and says, "Yeah, go in, Dusty. I'm pretty sure you'll do whatever research you're doing.
Okay, thank
You
you.
and your friends."
And then just the wave of heat.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really hot in here. Must be close to the volcano.
It would appear so.
Let me get some change out this music now. There you go.
Yeah.
Where's my music? Oh, there you are.
So, Dusty, this is your old tribe? Clan? What do you prefer?
Alright. Sunspire.
Okay, Sunspire.
It's been a while since I thought about them.
Were
A
you
lot of time has passed.
since this is the old hatchery, were you born here?
I don't. My assumption is I don't recognize this. This seems new. This seems different. Or is that correct? Or
Yeah, I mean, you don't recognize.
this doesn't
at
seem
all.
like a place you would hatch kobolds. With
Maybe
my
it used
kobold.
to be
Wait,
at
with
this
my. Hold
old
on, Dom.
hatchery.
Kobold lore.
All right. I mean, you have kobold lore, right?
I do. I'm a master
Go ahead and roll recall knowledge.
because I'm a kobold.
All right, let me see here. Kobold lore. Oh wow. Okay. This would definitely be a very awesome place to hatch kobolds because it's like sort of inside a volcano. So you would think, this is like a powerful natural environment. So
Oh, yeah.
you want to put the kobold eggs
So
near
they
something that's
become powerful. Yeah, yeah.
so. You know that in your clan there was sort of. You're not sure where your hatchery was,
No.
but while growing up, the hatchery was mostly used for the floating rock. The floating rock became the new hatchery, but it was kind of dangerous because sometimes eggs will fall off, and so that became sort of the new hatchery. I will say with your Cobalt lore, and so your memory, you do know that there was a story of there used to be another hatchery that was lost.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. So Dusty just explains that. Yeah, this could be. I don't remember this though. This seems different, new. Maybe they found a new hatchery, or maybe this was an old.
I mean,
hatchery.
look, and I will say also, I guess also, if anybody's doing exploration actions, let me know.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing investigation.
Investigation. All right, go ahead and give me recall knowledge, Vanji.
I'll say I was doing investigation because I just rolled that check. So.
All right, I'll keep. You want me to keep the same recall knowledge then?
Yeah. Just that'll be what I was doing.
You rolled with Noodle. Is it Noodle that's doing it, or you?
We're both doing it, Dom.
Okay. Okay. All
I
right.
would say I'm investigating also, but I'm not, meandering around their hatchery. I'm just kind of standing back here with the Shelia.
All right.
Yeah, show is not entering.
You're not entering Shalia or Sarzul?
No.
All right, let me see here. Just check these recall knowledges real quick so you can tell what you guys are seeing when you first walk in. All right, so Vanji. Oh, okay. That kindness lore. No, I'm just kidding. Let me see here. So let me see here. Okay, so Vanji, as you sort of come in and look a little bit further in and around, you start seeing some things sort of built into the wall. This place seems to have morphed and changed. Rocks have fallen in. There's been a cave in and stuff like that. But you do see little little signs of Bloodsalt ruins, and it seems to be the adamantine dragon people. You see some signs of that section of the town inside this hatchery. Just looking around at the sort of the cave mass and stuff like that. Dusty, another thing that you notice is that you don't think that these like sort of little sections of lava were here before. If this place was like set up like a hatchery. You kind of see like, there might be some holes where lava started pouring in, and then as it entered into place, it was cooled and sort of filled in the hole a little bit more, and so not more was popping out. But if like something broke the wall, this place could probably fill in with lava at some point. What else do you guys get? So that's what I get from the 2 recall knowledges.
Can
just
I ask
walking
just a
around now.
general question?
Mhm.
So I know kobolds when they're in their eggs, they kind of like get power from, more powerful surrounding forces. Putting the eggs in this kind of hatchery, what kind of other force or their power would they be trying to kind of like absorb? Does that make sense? Does that question make sense?
Yeah. So let me see. With your, I'll give you the answer based off your investigation thing too. So
Okay.
we'll use a Arcana for this. Okay. So from what you get, the basic idea is that places of power give kobolds incubating in a place of power, they absorb some of that power. So inside of a volcano or inside of a really large like natural environment will probably sort of lead them to some type of primal or elemental sort of power. If there's a creature nearby inside that environment, it might give them some sort of flavor of that creature that lives inside that environment. If there's a lot of different elements, it might give them a combination of them. It's very roll of the dice for kobolds when it comes to wherever they're born, or hatch. All right, Chicharo, as you walk in, what is your inspiration action?
Grand old time.
He's probably just investigating as well.
Investigating. All right, go ahead and give me recall knowledge.
I'm just looking for more signs and clues, I guess.
I rolled it.
All right, I got it here. All right. Let me see here. Okay, because you're crafting. One thing you do notice is that on some of these stalagmites, you start seeing slightly small deposits of obsidian.
Obsidian forming on the stalagmites and stalactites.
Yeah. Yep. So, one thing is that over a long period of time, what can cause obsidian to pop up is when there's sort of rushing water and lava mixing together and under high pressure,
causing steam, I guess.
So, what you probably see is that wherever you are right now, and since they're on the ceiling, you might be somewhere under the lake, so there might be some water above you. That's what you get from your investigating.
Yeah. So we're definitely under the lake.
Okay, interesting.
All right. Also, one thing you do is as you're looking up on top of the stalactites, you see a creature move on one of the stalactites.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
And as it looks at you, it screes out, and we're gonna go ahead and initiative.
What in tarnation?
Look at that thing. Charo, watch out.
True.
Oh man, I'm thinking. Oh man, if Charo opens his gate in here, he's gonna go Sloop Saiyan 3. We're really close to fire element. Oh, Shali does not want to go into the cave.
Yeah, she's all dried up, man.
No.
I don't want it.
Oh,
No.
nice.
Heat does not mix well with her.
Hooray.
Oh.
Maybe you
also-
deal with it by yourself.
Also, Charo, there seems to be a rushing wind inside this place.
A rushing wind going like what direction? Back the way we came?
Yeah, towards from further into the cave towards where you're going.
Interesting.
Let me go ahead and get some music. Go with oh no, sorry. Alrighty. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and begin the encounter. All right, Vanji. Oh, as you start your turn, Vanji, something you do notice. You see something crawling out of the lava.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's a
no,
Charo.
dude. Oh no. Charo, I think you're in danger.
And because
Yes,
you
I see
beat
the
it in initiative, you see it.
Oh, it's a scorpion.
Oh,
Lotus.
he's tense.
Lotus,
Someone get him a
don't do it.
massage. Give him a spot egg.
And
All right.
Alrighty.
I like how you put the tail behind the token and then brought it back over. That's a A+. A+ token making.
All right. There you go, Vanji.
Perfect. Do you want to unpause the
This
game?
token can barely
Oh, yes.
contain him.
Thank you.
More
Change the
suggestion.
movement. I'm gonna run over to Charo. Charo, are you okay? There's bad guys.
yes, I think we are not alone.
Yeah, there's one behind us over there too. That's a scorpion.
Mm.
And I'm gonna use one action to start dancing for T'Charo.
Start busting down.
I start busting down.
Nice. I'm so
Alright.
inspired.
So I'm gonna do Courageous Anthem. And let's see if this crashes the Foundry. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay.
Think
Wow,
you're
that's
right.
a massive aura, huh?
Yeah.
How big is it? 60 foot? Jeez. Jeez. Alrighty. So first action, tandem movement with Noodle. Second action, Courageous Anthem. Third action is going to be... I'm gonna cast Resilient Eidolon on Noodle for my third action. A Reinforced Eidolon. And then Noodle is going to use our act together and stride over here.
Wait, he's stepping into the lava?
Whoa, 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 maybe right there, right there. Maybe right there.
All right.
Actually, you know what?
I've
I'm thinking
heard
that maybe
about Pathfinder water. I do not want to know about Pathfinder fucking lava, dude.
I'm gonna have Noodle actually just move over here so it's Charo hopefully won't get flanked. Alright, that's my turn.
You know what? It's actually probably easier than like 5e lava.
It's probably easier than water, yeah.
Yes, it'd probably be surprising. It'd be like, huh.
All right. So that's your turn.
That's it. Mm-hmm.
All right. Tense magma scorpion. All right. It was hiding in the lava, but you saw it. And then so it's gonna come out here, and you know, I saw somebody who ran in. There was somebody here. Looking at this thing, and it comes out. It seems to be to be sort of raging as it comes out of the lava towards heading towards you all. Let me see here.
So it like
Well, not mechanically
it
raging,
like
but like-
angrily
like-
jumps out of the lava.
Yeah, angrily.
Okay.
Yeah, spraying while it's doing it. All right.
Throwing lava everywhere.
Let me see here. Yeah, first things first is gonna stride over to here.
Oh, wait a minute. Do I have my reaction, or do I need to wait till my turn to get
Yeah,
my reaction?
yeah, you have your action. Yeah, you have
Okay.
your action.
All right, I watch it, and then I see it like tunneling, jumping at my friends, and I'm going to ask it to make a will save. Okay.
Seeds, but let's see what happens on a success. The creature's
Oh,
footing
no.
remains steady. It is it's unaffected.
Okay, yeah. So Dusty starts moving his hands quickly to try and like slide the earth like a little conveyor belt to try and like keep it from getting closer to his friends, but it's too quick and
And
it
you
jumps.
see- You also see that as you're sort of moving the earth, its legs seem to be melting part of the earth as it runs past.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
It is hot.
Very hot. All right, runs up to you.
What movie
Charo?
is that? Oh, holy shit.
All right. It's gonna try and thing you with its tail.
Get a future remote. Call it.
Thing me.
Get some democracy in here.
I'm thinged.
The hit. Here's the damage. And I also need you to give me this.
Oof.
I'm gonna hero point that.
All right.
Nice.
All right, that's a critical success. All right, nothing. As
Is
you
it
see
a
it try
full
to
damage?
inject poison. Yeah, you take the full damage, but then it
Okay.
try to do inject some poison into you, but you were able to cauterize your own wound before it went through.
Nice magma poison, yeah. You see T'Charo, he breathes in and the air kind of doesn't feel too much colder, but definitely feels a little bit less hot as he soaks in some of the energy.
All right, his last action is going to be trying to pincer you.
It's gonna pinch you.
I'm ready.
And
I'll take it.
it's also a hit. Here's the damage. All right, that's his turn. Sarzo, you're up.
All right.
Oh,
Was
is it
there,
on persistent fire?
is there like any?
Yeah, it's
kinda, like,
persistent fire. Yeah, you have it. The persistent fire doesn't stack, so whichever one is the highest, you get it.
Okay, it'll just automatically throw it
Yeah,
on me.
You
Yeah, it
hear,
automatically did.
you hear Dusty cry out an alarm and say, "T'Charo, look out!" And then kind of echo throughout the cave.
all right.
I'm
I'll
doing my part.
I'll look at the Icky and Cogs and I'll ask for their forgiveness as
Eagle
I
one standing
stride.
by.
Yeah, they said that all you
Right.
can enter. They already said that. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to stride again. And oh, look at that!
I just
And
jumped out of the
thing's
lava.
over there. Okay. All right. Yeah. Focused. Sarzel is going to stride right in. The raging.
Everybody in your aura.
Yep.
All right.
That's all
Right,
3
thanks.
actions to stride.
Now let me. Be lagging a bit. Let me go ahead and clear chat. Clearing chat is not working either.
Courageous Anthem may or may not be lagging. Yeah, the server.
I don't think it's crazy that. And now that I cleared out chat, it's a little bit better now. All right. Okay, let's see here. All right, this thing up here. You see that it's sitting on the climbing up on this I'll make it sideways.
Yeah, I've seen.
It's climbing on the thing.
Oh,
It's your immersion. Yeah, it's climbing on this stalagmite that's almost touching the ceiling. It's gonna. You see it gets its back pointing towards everybody over here, and it's gonna start. You see its muscles tense up as shards of obsidian fly towards you. See, it's gonna target T'Charo first because that was the first person it saw. Right.
The crystal lizard.
Rage is doing this to me? I don't think so, because we had it before, it didn't do it.
Charlie's cast that before.
Not this one, no.
Oh no, you had a different one.
She is rallying at them. I think it's the animation on it.
Did the roll go through? Did anybody see it?
No.
Negative.
Let me try to press it again.
Superficially,
Let
it
me
doesn't
just,
seem to
let
be
me-
lagging.
I think it might be just me. You guys, can somebody just roll something real quick and see if it goes through? Yeah, so I'm seeing your guys' roll. It's just when I click on something, it doesn't go through.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just seeing everybody else's stuff. It must be me. All right, target Carl. If I click here again, press this button. What if I just roll a d20? Yeah, even when I just try and roll a d20, it doesn't go through. So I think it's just me. Let me refresh real quick.
Okay.
Just roll a dice on your desktop. Dom will believe you.
I don't have any dice on my desk.
Oh no.
Got no dice.
Why don't you have to try a roll against himself?
Good, yeah.
Well, no, then we know what the pluses are.
I can just roll a d20, you can mental math the plus and just tell us what it is.
back in now.
Oh, if it hits it.
Alright, let's see. Target Charo. This button. Let. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yeah,
It's
that'll
critical
No,
hit.
let's go back. We don't.
hit.
Damn.
It's let me see here.
Ah.
I'm surprised it didn't add it in here. It's supposed to be built in, but it also does. Actually, let me just check if there's anything specific about this.
Oh, hold on.
Okay, not yet. Okay,
Is this a ranged attack?
Yeah.
yeah, it is a range attack.
Oh, never mind. It's a ranged attack that hits you but doesn't critically hit.
Aww. That'd be awesome if you
It's a
catch
level
it.
item that I've been holding for 5 levels.
Okay, let me see here. So yeah, that only happens after. Okay, all right. So yeah, it takes a shot, shoots it at Charo. It's gonna then take another shot and shoot it at Mwangi, and then it's gonna take another shot and shoot it at. Here's map to Mwangi.
All right.
Hit.
That's
Damage, and then here's the shot to Noodle. Map, full map.
miss. All right.
All right. That's his turn. Dusty, you're up.
All right. Let's see. Where do I need to be to draw this 40 feet away? So Dusti'll will stride a little bit into the room. 30 feet, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, from around this pillar, Dusti's gonna pick up a rock and toss it to Charo. It's gonna skip along the ground and then wrap around Charo's leg and then start slowly rotating around him defensively. We're gonna use Lotus's feature to give it reach, and then we're gonna cast the 2-action shielding, shattering stone.
Rock acquired.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go for...
That's a good ion stone, you know?
Yeah. Do a big one. Hopefully blocks them. Okay, and that's my turn. And I'll call, well, they already know.
Alright.
And I'll,
Yes, that's pretty effective.
I'll hug this stalagmite. Gonna appear around it.
Okay. Charlie, you're up.
Begrudgingly.
Oh, all the way over there.
Chill.
Okay. Nothing to. You guys are making this all up, ain't you? That doesn't
Yeah.
land me in here.
Yeah. There's nothing in here, Shaw. You might as well hang out there, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. Oh. So hot. Oh my goodness. Really. Okay. All right, that's my turn.
Charlie, there's a big scorpion that jumped out of lava. There's also a bug on the ceiling over there. It's very spiky. And then he wipes his sweat. Why not? I guess it wouldn't sweat.
Alright, Charo, you're up.
Alright. Charo's gonna take a deep breath and he'll start forcefully pulling in the heat around him. So he's going to first action channel elements, and then as a free action he'll start the thermal nimbus, setting it to fire. For each person within 10 feet will get resistance 8 to fire.
Ooh.
Alright.
Let's see. Did it roll that persistent fire? Let's see.
Yeah, you're gonna roll at the end of your turn.
End of my turn. Okay, nice. That works out pretty good. All right, and then second action, he's going to down a potion, which will be effectively battle medicine himself.
Okay.
Do a battle medicine. Do a treat wounds. I'll do a DC 20.
Ready.
Yeah. I'll hero point that.
Right.
No.
Nice. Alright, and then third action. Let's see. Okay, a third action, I'll just go ahead and I'll target this guy right here. And Tense Magma Scorpion, okay. Yeah, he's gonna reach out a hand to him and then take another deep breath, and you can see some of the flame and magma pulling away from this creature into Charo's hand. He's gonna try to extract element on it.
What? Sounds cool.
So it's got to make a DC 27 Fortitude save or take 44 plus 1 damage, and then a bunch of other crap.
Ooh, plus
see here.
extract and the elements. What is that? Is that from? It's not from
Assuming-
stuff, is it?
Assuming he's got a fire trait.
He does have the fire trait.
That's what I figured. Yeah, I figured he probably has fire
I'd
trait.
hope so. Yeah.
All right, here's the fortitude save. We'll figure out what happens.
Sorry. Okay.
All right, success.
so he
so
does
on a success,
succeed.
the creature takes half damage, and you
He
add
takes
some
half
of its
damage.
element.
Yeah, there's a novel. He takes half damage, then I add some of its elements. So you see the flame start to spiral around as Chara pulls some of it into him. And this creature will take a -1 circumstance penalty to its saves and AC against my impulses. If it normally has resistance that would apply, I can ignore it. If it would normally be immune, it instead has resistance equal to its level to damage. Let's see. I can't target it if elemental matter is already in my aura. So it lasts for 5 minutes.
Okay, so last 5 minutes. So what? So for you,
It's got -1 AC and
-1 AC.
-1 saves.
-1 to saves, and then for its resistance, you ignore it. If it has immunity, it has resistance to that damage equal to 10.
Yep.
Or not 10, equal to its level. Sorry.
If it has resistance, I would ignore that, and if it has immunity, then I would. It would just have resistance equal to its level.
Okay, equal to its level. Okay, I got that. All right. I have all that in my. Okay,
All right, then we
and this
got
lasts for 1 minute, right?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Good.
I got 5 minutes with you, Scorpion.
I'm gonna take
All right.
7 damage.
Is there is there the
type.
damage type?
No damage type.
With no damage. Wow. Okay, so you just take 7 damage. Okay. 14 damage.
Suck
Oh no, half
damage.
damage. So 7. All right.
All right. Yeah, it does all that on a success, and then on a failure, it's like a success, but full damage.
All right.
So, and then that's all he's got. I'll end my turn.
All right.
Oh wait, actually, can I do this as a free action? Let's see. Interact. Let's see.
When you start your aura, maybe?
Oh no, I can't do it. That's fine. I'm chilling.
All right. Take your persistent fire damage, which I think is blocked by your resistance, and then
Yeah, that'll be
your
blocked.
recovery check. All right, you're still burning, but it doesn't matter
That's
because
fine.
you don't take any damage from it. All right. Okay. So let me see here.
Another one?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Oh,
the real.
no.
We're fighting the Planeteers right now. We got fire.
That dude's got a fade.
We got Earth, and then here comes Wind Boy.
Shit.
So,
Uh-oh.
you guys feel a sort of wash of air sort of breeze past you, and as you do, your charms, what'd you call it? All rust for a second. And as it kind of passes through you, you guys do see sort of an invisible gust of air, sort of, rush past all of you. And I need everybody. I need Noodle, Tacharo, Vanji, and Sarazul to give me.
This really is Earth, Wind, and Fire. You're right.
Hold on. Here,
Bardify
give me this.
Oh.
You roll privately.
A dead man's fade.
There you go.
Hey,
Oh,
it automatically
spooky.
turned on breath control, so I don't need to ask.
The dead man's fade. Whoa.
Oh,
I see
I'm
somebody
already
over
aware.
here.
Spooky.
Yeah, that's him.
That's the
The
dead
air's
man's
moving
fade.
with intent. What the fuck?
Mr. Dead Man himself.
Oh.
Oh, got worse.
All right. So critical success, and failure. All right. So let me see here. Sarazul, you're gonna take this much damage, and you're now stupefied. And I'll put this on you.
When the dead man flew in, did he fly through Chacharo's aura?
Yeah, he did.
Excellent.
That's probably how we first noticed it, like the shimmer in the air. Noticed something was there. And it kept going.
All right. Takes 9. All right.
Oh, it's getting buffed from the Courageous Anthem. I was wondering why it went up to 9. Damn.
Oh.
What?
Oh yeah, courageous anthem does just big damage. Helps you guys out.
Very nice.
All right. There was like a sort of burst of flames on the gas, and then it fades away, and you can see that they're still hidden, as they're just gas. But you kind of see like the heat lines that are in here after they rushed through you and did damage, that they became sort of not undetected.
Shimmering like a hot
The
patch
shimmering
in
of
the
it.
air.
You don't know how long that shimmering is gonna last.
Oh shit.
All right, that's his turn.
All right.
I'll
I'm
put
gonna-
up all their arts, so I haven't put up all their arts yet. So
Yeah,
Put up the
give
full art
us
for
the
Sick.
There you go.
Scorpion. Here's the bug.
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
And
This is the
here's the
League of Extraordinary Evil.
Holy shit. Marshmallow Man.
I'm gonna keep up my courageous anthem, which I think should continue automatically, maybe. Nope, there it goes, expired. Let me get rid this way, and then I'll keep that. I think that's how it works. Yeah. No one has it. Okay, hang on.
Yeah, you have to recast it every round.
Have to recast it? Okay.
Well, you're doing lingering composition.
There we go.
stuff.
Oh no, I don't have lingering composition. That's a maestro.
Yeah.
I'm a warrior muse bard. Alrighty. Alright.
Hell yeah,
Action.
you are.
Hell yeah, I am. Keep up lingering composition for one action. Noodle is gonna use that same action to stride here to give Sarazul flanking. And then Vanji's gonna cast a 2-action heal onto Charo.
Thank you, Vanji.
Yeah, no problem.
The heat is not interacting well with my reagents.
It's a little intense.
Holy shit. Give me that Pathfinder healing, bro.
There you go. If you, I'll throw a, healing him on you next time if you don't get low again. Alright, and that's gonna be Vanji's turn.
right. Scorpion's turn. Charo took some of its element. Doesn't like that.
Yeah, and
Give it
But
back.
let's take that.
I want to see if he gets
Okay.
burned by 9.
All right, he's gonna take 1 damage.
Nice. He
Break
feels.
his
heat.
so bro.
Yeah. Charo narrows his eyes as this guy that lives in magma feels heat. That's gonna be a weird experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as that happens, it squeezes out,
Doesn't like it.
clacking its claws. Doesn't like you, Chitaro. You're the worst.
Yeah.
All right,
Giving him a little taste.
That was my whole thing. I thought it was
True.
on
he's
fire. I
gonna
was
he's gonna try and pincer you with his claws as they clack.
Send it. Black me up.
All right. Oh, sorry, I'm rolling hidden. Hold on. Not really, everyone.
Alright.
Yell it.
Rock. Doesn't hit.
All right.
Hits
Yeah.
rock.
All right, it hits the rock. All right, here's the damage for the
pinches
rock.
The rock.
Oh, dang.
Does this rock get resistance to? No.
No, it's just.
Is that the break that breaks the rock?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. 'Cause it's 5 extra health every time I upcast it.
Yeah.
So that was
we'll
level
look at,
4, so it starts at 5. So
Is the rock an ally? Oh no, it's a creature.
right. So it's heightened. It gets an extra
An
5
object.
health every time. So
what rank did you cast it?
4. So
And it starts off at.
starts at 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So 4. Yeah. So it's 20 health. So it dies.
All right, so it dies, but it does the damage. So go ahead and give me that top of your
There it
reflex
is.
save. Oh, I think it's in here. Is it in here?
Yeah, it's in there. But I also.
Oh, sorry. I had
also
to scroll down. Oh, dang.
Oh, that's a
Right,
basic
takes no
save.
damage.
Dang.
As the rock melts as it flies towards it
Oh,
when it breaks.
dang.
So
All
much heat going on here.
right, well, save 21 damage.
Yeah. All right. It's mad. So mad. And try and use his other hand to try and pinch you.
He mad.
Charo.
Forward.
All right, misses. Critically miss. Duality of man. All right. This was a melee or, well, let me see here. You drop your weapon. Okay, that's not gonna happen. So we'll go with melee. Unarmed strike. You trigger reactions as if you had used a move action.
Oh.
Noodle.
Noodle did use the move. Oh! You mean for yeah. Yes, he does take an active strike.
All right, go for it.
We're gonna
That's
bite this
What's
lava
the
scorpion.
spicy scorpion?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh,
God.
All right, what is this?
What is this? The triality of man? You did.
This is a bite. There was a bite, right? So it's
It's
piercing.
a bite.
Target
Yeah,
is fatigue.
he's fatigued. That's
Nice.
minus 1 on a lot of shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I too.
Yeah,
was
his element got sucked. He's been missing. He got rock.
Yeah, not bad. 34.
Nice.
All right,
That's good.
takes it. All right. Check is anything. All right, yeah. All right, he has 1 action left. It's so upset. All right, it's gonna at full map try and tail Noodle because it just bit them.
Noodle, no.
No, that's the wrong one. That's full map. All right, that's a miss. Critical miss. All right, Sarzul, you're up.
Oh, never mind. Noodle doesn't have reinforced Eidolon anymore, but I think it's still a miss, regardless.
All right. Sarzul is going to pull out his sword. First action. Second action, we are going to smite it.
Right.
Do I got the effect? No. Apply effect. Said it was applied. I don't see it. What if I got
Just let me check something. Oh yeah, only casting a spell, not concentrate. Okay, good. You're good.
it? I picked part. It worked before. I don't know why it's not applying onto me. Oh, there it is. Just took a minute. Okay, and I'm going to strike out at it.
All right.
And champion's aura. Alright. We'll try slashing first.
All right, that hits. Low damage.
Low damage. 16. Oh, nice. Slashing is good. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Alright, this thing up here. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be shooting down at everybody. Alright, this one will be at Sarazul. He hasn't shot at you yet. Alright, here's the first shot. It hits. It's damage. Alright, next at Vanji.
Oh. Okay, that hits.
Alright. His damage. And then at Charo. Alright, that's his turn. Machine gunning shards from its back at you. There.
Sick.
Alright. Dusty, you're up.
Okay. So I see we see this for now.
You see him.
Okay.
Yeah, you see the shimmering person for now.
Oh, there's something in there. It's hard to see. It has hostile intent. Oof.
Dusty, watch out. There's an apparition.
A ghost?
Or a disguised creature.
Alright.
Could
Well,
be a ghost.
I see it, and then I see it around the corner, and is it safe to assume that we'd be wearing like our little charms like prominently so that
You guys always have your charms on.
yeah,
whatever you
but
want.
we would have them in such a way where like, oh, there's something like if they weren't paying attention, someone else could point it out and say, oh, it's here, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have the gas might be here. That's what I'm trying to get at. So let me.
When you guys saw that as they started moving and went through Charo's aura, and like moved through the spaces of Charo and Vanji and Sarazul, all their charms started rusting and then went away.
Oh, okay. Let me check this.
Like it rusted for a second and then stopped rusting.
Nice affected.
And then you see Sarazul is kind of coughing up and there's he looks like he doesn't feel so good.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, this is the first time I got this scroll a long time ago. Hey, scrolls. I'm gonna pull out a scroll, and then I'm gonna cast the scroll.
All right, revealing light. You gotta go to your activations and it should be there. Under your spellcasting, there's like a tab called activations.
Oh yeah. Sick.
There you go.
All right.
And you're just targeting it, right? Your 10-foot burst.
Yeah. So Dusty pulls out the scroll. It starts to singe immediately, so he starts reading it faster before it catches on fire. And then he takes the magic from the scroll and tosses it up around the corner and at the creature.
All right, the creature's affected. The light affects the creature for 2 rounds. So for 2 rounds, he's going to be dazzled. And if the creature was invisible, it becomes concealed. So now it's just concealed instead of invisible.
Okay.
Where's concealed? Concealed.
Now he's even more ghost and wind-like. Okay. And then I'll turn to Ashalia. That's my turn.
Charlie, you're up.
Be careful.
I'll handle the wind then. On a quick roll, attack it.
Okay.
Slash.
All right, that hits.
What? Did it roll a flat check? Don't look at this.
Blind fighting.
Oh, blind fighting.
Oh, it didn't. Oh yeah, blind fighting. Yeah.
Wait, so did I have to do that for you to attack it, or you'd already done that?
So
I would have had a roll.
I'm just trying. I want to.
Steal
Okay.
first hidden.
So
Oh,
yeah,
sick.
hidden is still bad for blind sight,
Okay,
but
awesome.
concealed is no longer a check. Yeah, it did really good. All right. Let's see.
I'm gonna
Takes damage. You cut through the wind, and you actually hear it sort of hush out, like a sort of a gasping breath, sort of like somebody exhaling, but in reverse.
Ooh, that's good. I should have done this in the other order, but I'm gonna faint right now. Maybe I'll crit success and it'd be useful for other people.
You try and head juke the wind.
Yeah, I did. I failed. All right,
Okay.
that would be my turn.
All right, Tacharo.
All right. Charo is, let's see. Okay. All right. We're going to. If I jump here. Okay. So Chicharo's gonna do like he's gonna reap himself in energy. And he's gonna do like a leap, just kind of like a sidestep leap. He's gonna leap to right here. He'll do an explosive leap. So creatures within 10 foot.
Illumination. So
Yeah,
your
so
aura.
I think yeah. So I should
Which anyone
miss.
you are.
Yeah, so basically just
Yeah.
kind of slams the
scorpion.
ground and sends out a burst of energy at it, hit the scorpion.
And he has
So
a
like
-1
it-
circumstance, right? From your
He does,
What do you
yeah.
think?
Got a -1 circumstance to saving throws.
Careful, don't fall through the floor.
Right, that's a fail.
Ooh, hell yeah. So you can take this.
Right, 24. All right, and so I need to take away. So takes. Okay, he takes
It's probably 8 fire if he's got resistance 8. Nice. Perfect.
15 damage. All right,
And
next life, right?
then, so that would kill my aura, but then I'll just, third action, I'll reopen it and then re-up the thermal nimbus just to. So it's like a brief
Oh.
moment where all the energy dissipates out of him, and then he takes a deep breath in, and then you see the energy rekindle and start pulling in heat again.
All right,
And that'll be his turn.
all right.
Oh, and he gets a +2 AC.
Pushing up, was I
Use that,
supposed to make a save at the end of my turn for this effect on me?
Oh yes, yes you
One.
do. Yeah. Go ahead and make that fortitude save. Here you go.
Char's no longer burning.
You just add it to the.
All right,
Nice.
critical success. You're able to cough out, burn out the poison.
Nice.
I mean, Sarzul. You're no longer stupefied. All right. All right, this thing's turn. All right. All right, Fanji. You're making too much noise.
What? I'm just dancing.
All right, it's going to.
Turn that music down.
You see the air around you, Fanji, goes extremely still,
Oh boy.
and it's gonna try and counteract, keeping the air still, since your courageous anthem is
Auditory.
auditory, right? Auditory.
It is. It is. Actually,
Alright.
I think it might be. Hang on. It might actually be visual. Let me double check because Vanji dances for his performance.
Oh yeah, check.
Sick.
Auditory.
You can't stop the shit.
He can't stop the beat, dude.
So yeah, hang on. Yeah, it's not auditory or visual. It is a
I think
mental emotion.
composition
Oh, composition. Oh, let me read that.
requires an auditory performance. The composition trait, unless you have something that makes you not need to.
Yeah,
do that.
if the spell requires a visual performance, you might dance or perform. You can cast only one composition spell. Well, it's a visual. I don't. Don doesn't sing. He dances.
You're not making any noise then.
Yeah, no, I'm not making noise. Yeah.
Well,
All right, it's still gonna do this. So you guys see the air around you sort of go still, and it makes it so that almost everything is muffled as you guys are talking. It doesn't seem like the air is allowing you to talk. This doesn't necessarily stop you from casting spells, but you feel like things are gonna be hard. I think casting spells will be harder.
Yeah.
And or doing anything that requires that has the auditory trait will be harder. Or sonic. All right. So does that first, and then it's going to try and punch you. Mwangi.
You can't stop.
Does all that, and then just throws
Just
hands.
stop punching me.
You just keep dancing, yeah.
Oh, but it's dazzled.
God.
It misses because of the dazzle.
Oh, it misses.
Oh, blinded
Right.
by the light.
All right, it's going to try again. And I think misses because of the dazzle.
Oh my goodness.
All right, that's his turn.
Hell yeah.
Protecting my allies.
Okay.
Mwangi,
She
you're up.
doesn't like auditory things. Okay. Courageous Anthem starts back up. I continue my Cupid shuffle in defiance of him. And
He's a maniac.
all right. Then I'm gonna. And so anything of the auditory is gonna have a struggle here, right? Is that the?
Yeah, sounds like.
Okay. That's not concentrate. Sorry, I'm trying to get used to the tags. They changed the way the tags work a little bit, so yeah. Okay. Well, first things first. We're gonna have a shared action. Mwangi sustains. Noodle is gonna bite. Tragic Noodle. Oh my god, he hits.
All right, yeah, you hit.
Cool.
Off guard, fatigue, courageous anthem.
Nice job, Noodle.
Big damage.
Does Courageous Anthem also give a to hit
Think so.
bonus?
yes.
That's
Attack
crazy,
rolls, damage
dude.
rolls, and save against.
Why do
you.
I have Bless? Get this off my spell
Because
list.
there's- They stack?
Bless is no, they don't stack.
Aw.
Bless is crap compared to Courageous Anthem.
Well, courageous
Yeah,
anthem
let
is a
me
focus
get
spell
you-
for you, right? I mean,
No, it's a cantrip.
wow.
Yeah,
I need to play a
dude. I used to
bard.
like sustain it every
Yeah, bards are
round, but,
crazy.
Yeah.
Stars are good.
Oh jeez, I didn't realize. Okay.
It's just that, yeah, you just the only difference is that you have to spend an action every single round to keep it going. Whereas
right.
with
Yeah.
Bless, once you put it up, it's up. You know.
I see the benefits of both. I just
Yeah,
feel like I'm
you-
doing Courageous Anthem a lot. So.
But then you go Maestro, and then you're putting it up for multiple
lingering
rounds, and then you're
composition,
stacking
yeah.
other buffs, like an AC buff. Bard's crazy.
Oh, speaking of AC buff, let me go and drop that on there. All right, I'm gonna go cast this on. I have to touch someone. I think Sarazul. I'm gonna cast this on myself. I think actually. Yeah. I come closer. I'm gonna drop protection on myself to give myself the AoE of a 10-foot radius. So that'll hit everyone. Except for Shalia. If you group up next to Mwangi, that'll be some bonus AC for you guys. I think it gave it to you guys?
No.
No?
Yeah, just drag
No.
the protection effect on yourself if you're next to them.
Sorry, gang. I don't think it's automated.
Yeah, that was not.
That's the aura. Oh, sorry, Charo. You are just out of it. My bad.
That's because I was dropping another thing that's 10 that
Sorry.
I didn't want to hit you.
Fair enough. I respect that. Yeah, so just being Sarazul will get it for right now. But
Does
yeah,
does this lonely dead man phase get it?
no.
He's willing.
Dead man's face sounds like a haircut.
Well, I'm not willing to give him it, so.
Okay.
can take that fade out of here. That'll be my turn. My 4
All right.
action.
Okay, this scorpion doesn't like to Charo, but they're surrounded by 2 people who keep smacking it. All right. All right. Tried hitting Noodle. But then Sarzo attacked it, but Noodle just bit it again, so it's gonna try and grab Noodle. His pincers. Well, not grab him, just pincer him with his pincers.
It's just a fade on a dead person.
He's got a great hair. I wish we could see him.
All right,
He got great hair.
I'm gonna use my reaction, and I'm gonna give this
Scorpion a chance.
scorpion a chance to go back in the lava and live.
He
its best life.
refuses.
Oh.
Oh my
Angry.
god.
This is rage of elements right here. Right. Here's the. All right. Here's the critical damage, but you get to put that what you call it on you.
Oh, I did. Oh my god, it's persistent damage too. Oh boy. Good thing I have an ion stone that protects me against persistent damage. Oh wait, that little freaking kobold.
Scorpion he takes 1 damage.
Oh, he also takes
Got
1
it.
damage. Yeah.
Got his ass.
Did I take the damage?
All right.
Oh.
Uh,
There we go.
All right. All right. And it's gonna try and grab you with grab.
Alrighty. Oh god.
Oh, the back-to-back
My
crits.
dog.
All right.
Noodle.
And then, also, wait a second. It would not have been a critical success because it would have been enfeebled 2,
Yep.
Oh, true.
and that would have been a -2, which made it take a -2 on that, which made it a +9. So, a
Huge.
win by 9. So then you would
Yeah.
only be grabbed, not restrained.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's good.
So we'll go ahead and remove that, and we'll move the restraint. Sorry, I think I moved something else. The wrong thing. That and just put yourself as grabbed. Grab. Control. Oh, there's grab. There you go. All right. Alrighty. And it's gonna use his last action to just at regular map try and poke Sarazul with its tail.
God damn, that's crazy. That's at map 10?
Yeah, that would be at map 5 because grab doesn't add to it.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Yeah, that hits. Damn, I was sitting
Alright.
here feeling all confident with my 30 AC thanks to Mwangi. Turn around and
He rolled-
Wait, you have a
I would say he
30
rolled really well on that attack. That's damage for you, but I also need you to give me this.
You have a 24 AC. Why am I in the front line? Why am I
You
here?
ran up.
That's-
Alright, here's my fortitude. Okay. I got 3 status bonuses right now. In my save.
All right, that's a critical success of nothing. All right, that's his turn. Sarazul, you're up.
Okay. He was hostile, so my smite will re-up automatically. Okay, nice. It applied this time. Alright, I'm going to... Man, I'd really like to be in the Charizard right now. So I'm gonna first action step to here. Then I'm going to attack it with my sword.
It hits.
And hit because we are buff and debuff stacking like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Pathfinder right now.
Crazy.
All right, takes it. It's a big hit.
Seriously injured. I mean, I was gonna do something else, but maybe we do well. I'm gonna strike it again.
All right,
My last action.
all right, that hits.
These D12s, man, they don't want to roll higher than a 6. All right, 18.
right. Oof, he's not doing so well. All right, it's your turn.
Yep, that is my turn.
All right, machine gun. There's your damage, but I think your Char Aura might help you.
Yeah, in the aura, you shouldn't take any.
No damage.
All right, this thing up on its perch, sniping at everybody. It's gonna go from left to right, machine gunning everybody down. It's going first noodle.
Oh god.
All right, here's the shot. That hits. There's damage.
Noodle's only got 24 armor class 2. I mean,
All right, next one's Charo.
die.
Stunned.
That leap.
Bonus because of the energy.
Yep, and then last one is going to be Sarazul. All right, misses. All right, Cern.
Because of the... No. It misses. Let's go.
Protection. Oh,
Okay, let's see. Spells. Let's see. Find flying. 120 feet.
oh man. I'll do that next turn.
Okay, yeah, I keep seeing this thing shooting down on my allies from up there. So he's 40 feet up. So he's hanging off this stalagmite.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not on the ceiling.
No, he's not on the ceiling.
Okay. So yeah. Dusti will take a deep breath. He's gonna put his claws on the side of this stalagmite, and there's gonna be a little ripple with the earth, and then coming up out of this stalagmite are gonna be several chunks of stone. I'm gonna try and kind of trap it, but also try and like mess up its aim. I'm gonna do sliding blocks. I'm gonna summon 6 5-foot cubes of stone, and I'm gonna try and like arrange those in a way that, because he's a big creature, I'm gonna like trap him against the side of that rock. Do you know what I mean?
All right, place your stones. We'll see how it works. See where they go.
Okay. So like he's hanging on, he's like crawling on this rock, right? So there's like
Yeah.
he's already blocked on that side. So I'm gonna put one on this side. I'm gonna put one above him and below him. Here. Oh no, this one.
Okay, I see. So you want to.
I'm trying to box
How many
it
blocks
in.
can you make?
I got 6 boxes.
6 blocks. All right. So you want to put one in. You want to put one in front of him, because remember he's also a large creature too. So he takes up a decent amount of space, and your blocks take up a 5 by 5.
Oh yeah,
right.
I couldn't do this. I don't think.
So I mean, you could sort of make it hard for him to hit people by, and hard for him to move around, but you won't be able to completely block him in.
No, this isn't okay. I mean, I would do something else. I thought about it now. He's very.
It would I will tell you, like, if you do put all the blocks in front of him and try and get him trapped in as much as you can, it would give everybody pretty much cover outside.
Yeah, that was my goal. So yeah, so I'll just put all the blocks. Sorry, I can't get the block list underneath him now. But yeah. So I wanna. So he's large.
So you just want to spend 6 blocks to sort of block him up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say he's blocked up, and that It's not gonna stop him from. It's gonna.
Okay,
He has
so,
to go through blocks to move, but it will make him so that where he shoots you, it does. He just have to shoot through cover.
Okay, so I'm drawing a circle here, on the right here. This is him. So I'm gonna put a block here, a block there, a block there, with the 6 blocks. So you'd have to drop down. So there's a 4x4 square in front of him and two blocks above that. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. I get you.
Okay, I don't know why.
I get what you're trying to do.
I shouldn't have put this drawing here. That is like. Here we go. Where it's easier to see. There you go. Okay, we got it.
I get you though.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's my whole turn doing that. I'm just trying to block up, stop him from shooting down on my allies from up there, and that's gonna be my turn.
All right, Shalia.
Shalia's gonna feint towards the air.
All right.
Hope we catch a strike off guard. We'll see.
All right. Success. He's off guard.
Gonna strike out toward him.
Oh,
Critical hit.
let's go. Oh, 44 damage.
Takes it.
All right, I'm gonna follow up before it has.
Wow, I guess they're not resistant or immune to precision damage, which is great. They are to bleed.
Okay.
Air bleeds, I guess.
Oh,
That's a miss.
it's very close.
And that's my turn.
All right. Char, you're up.
All right. So Noodle's on fire. Are Noodle and Sarswell on fire?
Yeah.
Okay, he's just gonna take a step forward then, and as he does, he's gonna like, kind of push out with a hand to try to push some fire into this guy.
All right.
And let's see. I guess at the same time that he's pushing out with his fist, it's like pulling away some of the fire surrounding the scorpion. We'll just do a 2-action blast on him.
All right.
Do a weapon infusion. We'll do a forceful. Sick.
Critical hit.
Fatigue.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. That shouldn't be 2d6. That should be upgraded to the d8. Because I'm doing a 2-action. Oh.
You had
My
clicked
bad.
on the 1-action one.
Yeah, I did.
You said you were doing 2 actions, so.
Yeah, let me just roll critical 2d8.
Oh.
Sick.
Oh, let's go.
God damn.
All right. And all right, tell me how you destroy this
Fire creature.
this fire creature with fire.
Fire.
So you can tell he was kind of off guard by this creature, but as the fight progressed, he's just been sucking more and more of this creature's heat and energy into himself, and at this point, he just pulls the rest of it into his fist, and then as he punches, there's nothing left of the fire except for Scorpion, and he just shatters it into obsidian.
All right. So as it shatters, one thing you do notice
It explodes.
Oh god.
It does sort of explodes, but mostly implodes, and like all of the matter and elemental as it falls down and becomes just slag on the ground. You do see sort of the fiery energy of it sort of implode on itself and then wink out of existence.
Whoa.
And as this thing sort of passes, you do feel sort of a sense of heat in this area, sort of calm down a little bit.
Jar just stands there and soaks it up.
Right. Right. So step and into action blast. That's your turn.
That's all I got. Yep.
All right. This guy's turn. All right. Doesn't like Australia either, so he's gonna punch Australia. Actually, what is it gonna do here? It's actually gonna use its envelop ability, where it pretty much tramples all of you and gets you exposed to dead man's breath. So strides twice, and then you see, is it stride twice? Yeah, double its speed. Yeah, so stride twice. All right, so it's gonna move through here, and then go through here, and not Dusty. I want to direct Dusty, and then we'll come back to here. All right. So, it does take the 9 for going through your aura, right?
Yeah, that's ping ponging you.
All right. So then I need. Okay. Then what I need is Vanji and Sarzo to give me this.
I'm gonna glimpse of redemption for Vanji. Well, that if it's there, if Vanji takes damage.
He's making you breathe himself.
He makes you breathe himself.
Oh, I definitely take damage.
Shit.
Do I have a hero point? I have 1 hero point. Hang on.
Oh boy.
There you go. Yeah.
All right. Success process. So nothing happens as it runs into Charles' aura. You do see it burn up and die.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Nice.
And then as it sort of evaporates, you do see sort of the lingering light that from Dusty's revealing light show you exactly what's kind of going on here, as it sort of implodes on itself and then winks out of existence again as well.
So all these elemental creatures are kind of disapparating the same way.
Yep.
Interesting.
Write that down.
And as that happens, you see like sort of the rush of air that's kind of coming in this place seems to calm down a little bit.
So we got Magma Scorpion, we got Cloud, Dead Man's Breath. That thing's made out of
so
obsidian.
lonely, dude. But he had 2 friends. He just needed to reach out.
All right. So that was his turn. So Vanji, it's up to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hope I have enough HP to last another round. So I'm gonna go ahead and do my anthem again. And then Noodle is going to use that act together action to stride this way as he runs towards danger. And then Nanji's going to use his second action to sustain the protection. Oh wait, nope. It doesn't work like Bless does. It's just a 10-foot emanation. That doesn't get bigger. Whoops. Oh well. Then I'm just gonna use his next 2 actions to cast Hymn of Healing on himself then, because he's about to take some fire damage. It's probably gonna hurt. Oh, put it on myself twice. Alright, so I get the 8 temp HP. And do I heal right away from that?
No, you get the temp
No.
HP.
You get the temp HP.
Fast healing doesn't happen until the start of your turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Tarzil, you're up.
Alright,
There's no fire
Vanji.
damage.
Vanji's dancing. Sarzul, I mean, his hands are full, but it doesn't actually say you need to use your hands. So, Sarzul's gonna kind of just like put his tail on Vanji's shoulder, and you're going to feel Desna's great warmth.
It's not as cool as Pharasma.
Lay on tail.
Thank you.
You get 24 health.
Hell yeah, dude. I feel
Then
cured.
Sarzul's going to stride up to here, next to his
Dog.
fellow melee ally. Oh, I'm outside the fire. You know, it's alright. And then for my final action, I'm going to expand aura.
So many auras happening.
All right.
Got some
Is your turn?
wacky Venn diagrams going on.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. And just to make sure, you put blocks on top of this one, right? Too, so it's in front and on top.
So there's
right?
one row
people.
in front on his upper part. Yes, there's four. There's a 4x4 in front of him and 2 directly above him.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna start climbing down.
Yes, would have to climb down.
It's
Yeah,
gonna- Gonna climb down to about 25. Right, and then while it's under the blocks, it's gonna go ahead and start shooting. All right. It's gonna. I mean, there's 2 people right in front of it. It's just chasing it. All right. It's gonna shoot. It's gonna shoot Sarazul first.
I don't think I'm
Close to-
still in protection, right? So I'm gonna take that off. Okay. That'll hit.
Damage. All right. And then, it's going to go ahead and crawl down some more. What's his 30? Okay, so it's gonna crawl all the way down. Down to the bottom. Actually, let me check here. Can it do that? Okay, what it's actually going to do is it's going to do it's going to leap from the wall over to here. Here.
Would you please flip it as you?
As it leaps.
Yeah.
So it has the 30-foot speed, so you can jump 15.
Perfect.
Jumps to here, and it's going to fall down a bit. Fall down. As it lands on the wall over here. All right, it's on the wall over here. You see that even though it fell down more than what you call it, 15, more than 10 feet, more than 5 feet,
Mm-hmm.
it seems to not take any of the fall damage.
Oh.
All right, that's his turn. Dusty.
Let's see. Okay. Okay. A little more confident now that these 2 big guys have been dealt with. I'm gonna stride. 5. 10. 15. Oh yeah, I'll stand next to Anchi. And I'll see it up on the wall. It's a little lower now. Does it have any like cover? Is this like stones in the ground or?
So this is pools of lava. So lava on the floor, then like sort of a cooling area, and then more lava in like a pool, and then like tiers of lava
Okay.
going up. It's
But
sort
nothing
of
like
lower
Nothing giving this guy cover. That's what.
right now. Right now, no.
Okay. All right. So then he is 60 feet away. 60 feet away. He's on the ground though. Oh, okay. So there's gonna be. Oh, sick. All right. So Dusty's gonna put his hands together. He's going to mimic with his claws like little jaws, and then coming out from the wall where it's like clinging to, the tear's gonna open up and slam shut down on him. I'm gonna do crushing ground, but part of the wall. All right.
Right, succeeds. Just succeeds. It's,
Okay. So just
target takes half damage.
Just half damage. That's my turn. Takes no damage.
Resistant to bludgeoning, I guess.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see.
Rock
So
monster.
he took half damage, so he's definitely has like 10 or something. Okay. I go. I guess.
as you see the earth shatter, crush around him,
Uh-huh.
the sort of
Just falls
obsidian
away.
spikes on it just breaks the earth.
Okay.
All right.
Big gulp. That's all I got, guys. I got it. Much damage.
Don't worry, Dusty. We will drive it off.
Shorty for station will swap her weapon out with the bow.
All right, swap into your bow.
And yeah, we'll take a shot at it over there and see where we go from there.
All right, that hits. As your shot hits it, the arrow sort of just breaks on the obsidian spikes on its back.
That's some
It's pretty
armor.
hard to hit.
Shoria will try to conjure moisture from the air to battle the heat.
Splash
There's up this
yourself.
moisture in the air, everybody else's sweat. All right. Char, you're up.
All right. This guy's up on the wall here. Let's see. I think he's gonna use some of this fire and just throw a couple of blasts over to him. So we'll start off with a 2-action, do a 50-foot.
All right, that hits.
Nice. Moves just into fire as well.
Damn.
Alright, we'll do. Let's see. I guess with one action, we'll do a recall knowledge on this
Okay.
guy, on shale beasts, on
Alright.
obsidian,
Go
maybe
for
the
it.
properties of obsidian.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me the recall knowledge.
Alright.
Would you use a hero point on this?
I got none left.
All right, no. No idea.
Alright. That's all I got.
Alrighty. Banji, you're up.
Bungie, you might want to delay.
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
did a
bring it
delay?
down
I
so
have a
we don't get right
flash.
into it.
Oh, sure, I'll delay. I still got my fast healing, I think.
Yep.
You know. Sounds good. Didn't roll my healing though, Mr. Fast
Yeah, for
Healing.
some reason it didn't. Yeah, for some reason it didn't roll it.
Oh, I don't even know how much it is. Oh, what did
Oh, you don't
do?
have the effect on you.
Oh. How odd.
You might have hit the spell and didn't drag the effect on yourself.
Oh, I see it on me.
Looks like it.
No, you have the sustain, the reminder, sustain reminder, not the actual
I
effect.
see. You gain fast healing, and I get the sustain. Oh, I see. Yeah. I still don't know how much I heal. I think I'll figure it out. I'll delay.
Hold on.
I think it's like 10. I just can't remember.
Oh, I didn't do it.
It's okay. I'll figure it out. Down. I'll use my brain.
So you're delaying?
Yeah.
All right, Sarzul, you're up.
So swords was 8 or 10.
All right, I
It's
gotta
eight.
do some measurements here. It's 10 feet up. Okay. Stars is gonna stride to right here. He's going to start tracing a constellation on his great bone sword. It's a constellation of a great cobra. And the sword is going to transform into a combat grapnel.
Oh, nice.
Big sick.
And I'm going to try and grapple it.
All right.
Gotta
Yeah, range
reach it
grapple?
20 feet.
Oh, dang. Reach of 20 feet. Holy moly.
And the grapple trait.
All right.
All right, let's try to grab him. And I do have Where is it at? Time wrestling. If that matters.
All right.
All
You
right,
need it because
here-
he's only large, but yeah, you can grab him.
Okay, here's my grab check. Hooah!
All right, that's a success.
But that's all my.
It's freeze
actions,
out.
so I'll start reeling it down next time. or
Let me
maybe-
just check something real quick. Hold on. But you're grappling with the weapon.
Oh yeah, it's probably really spiky.
This is the weapon.
All right. I wonder. All right, we'll leave it as it is. All right, yeah, you grapple it.
All right. Yep. And I guess I'll start reeling it down, but maybe I don't know. Maybe Noodle could like bite the chain and help pull it down. I don't know. However you want to roll it. That's my turn. I got it grabbed.
Alright.
All right, so move up, shift, then grab. All right.
Yep.
Is Vanji going now, or is Vanji
Bungee's-
jumping in?
Bungee's gonna jump in. Yeah, Bungee's gonna jump
Okay.
in. First thing is I'm gonna sustain Courage's Anthem. So that's gonna keep on going. Bards are so cool. Alright. And then we're gonna tandem movement for our second action. Bungee's gonna move up. And Noodle's gonna move up. I don't know, I'm just gonna grab her to grab the chain there. Can I have Noodle as an action grab onto the train and try to yank him down and assist Sarzul?
Sounds like an aid.
Yeah, I would say you can aid him when he wants to do it. So if
Okay.
as long as he doesn't escape this round, you can aid him so that he does it on his turn. Pulls him down.
Okay.
'Cause
I don't
right now
think
he's the one
he-
who's holding the grapple, not you. You know.
Okay. I think instead then Noodle is gonna bark. he's gonna challenge.
Hell yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
squirrel.
He's gonna hit him with
It's
the
a
challenge.
dog barking at a squirrel on a tree. Yeah.
Hit him with the challenge.
Down there.
Oh my god.
And the dog, good Fred, has caught the squirrel in a fishing line.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just busting it down back behind him.
All right. So move up, bark. That's it. What else? What else you
He's-
got?
He's been barked at. Oh, that was it. I sustained by my great chef.
Oh yeah, sustain. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. This thing's gonna try and escape.
Challenge. I don't think the challenge is working. Is it?
Says apply.
Oh, there it goes. I had to do it twice. Weird. Okay, never mind. Continue.
Escape. Okay.
Touching me. He's touching me.
Failed. All right.
Yes.
He's gonna try again at Matt.
All
right, fails again.
Good.
All right. Gonna try again at Mega Map.
Mega map.
Critical failure. All right, it's stuck.
Okay, well.
That's his turn. Dusty, you're up.
Okay. So yeah, I just want to recall knowledge about what I'm understanding what's happening here. About how it's seemingly shirking off all of our attacks, except grabbing it. Apparently, it really doesn't like that.
All right, go ahead and give me recall knowledge.
That's my first action.
All right. Okay. So you know this thing is a obsidian shell beast.
Mm-hmm.
They're like a walking mound of knives.
Oh my gosh.
Obsidian knives. They are both an animal that is very, very much in tune with the element earth.
Oh, okay.
Right. All right. You can feel free to ask me one question about it.
Okay. How do we break through its defenses?
All right. So it has something called obsidian armor, which gives it a hardness.
Oh, okay.
If you want to break it, you need to either critically hit it or take it down to bloodied.
To bloodied. Okay. We have it's unharmed. We have not hurt it at all. Okay.
Yeah.
So we need to get a crit on.
One thing you know, since you're asked about the armor, you know something that if its armor does break, it is easier to hit. It loses its hardness, but with the broken shards of obsidian, its attacks will start doing bleed damage.
So it's like a
sick.
construct. I see. Okay.
Shag it. Okay. All right, so then 1, and then I'll be like, we could break his defenses, but it'd be easier if we get it off the wall. And then I'm gonna throw some mud at it.
Yeah, get his
Get him,
ass.
Dusty.
Take this.
Alrighty.
Here we go.
First action.
Yeah, and then
Recall
2
knowledge.
action, mud freeze.
Save. Failed. Hey, give me that damage.
Cold damage. 2.
Alright, he takes 2.
All right. He shivers a bit as the mud instantly evaporates, and then that's my turn.
Alright, Ashalia, you're up.
Like, so I was just holding this thing's like just trying to crawl up the wall again. Like, no.
I'm trying to pull it and trying to run up.
Right, so we just need to crit it. Well, it sounds like we need more arrows.
Yeah, just one good arrow.
One good arrow. Not that one. And, yeah, I'm not even gonna roll. I rolled max damage the other time and it didn't get through, so. Alright, here we go.
One day I hope to be as tough as this creature.
Oh, dang. If you had to roll that first.
I know.
Right,
Alright,
just hit it with that 20.
so we're gonna move. Fire though. Oh, we don't want to move.
What's the last action?
It throws stuff at us, so Australia's gonna use their power from our mass and put up a wind barrier.
Whoa.
Nice.
First time we've seen this. What's it look like?
This barrier of air deflects range attack, granting you a +2 circumstance bonus to AC against range attacks to the beginning of your next turn. All right.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
like a
affect
cool,
yourself.
it's a nice cool wind.
Most-
Surrounds
Oh, it's only
Australia.
for you. Cool.
Yes.
So it's like your hydro deflection. So you got wind and water.
essentially.
Sick.
Alrighty. Farrar, you're up.
Alright, so we're trying to crit this guy.
Yeah, Dusty says it's hard like rocks.
True. With a Pokedex. Alright. I'm gonna move up to here. Yes. Yeah, move up behind the squad here. And then let's see. I can try to do 2d8 or reflex. We're gonna test its reflex saving throws. We're gonna send out a flying flame at it.
All right.
It's not good at reflex. That's really low rolls. Damn. That's all I got.
So does hardness stack with resistance?
Yes.
Is that what's going on here? Okay. All right. Interesting.
So the way you can think about it is resistance reduces the damage type. Hardness just reduces whatever damage you're finally taking at the end. That just gets reduced by hardness.
Okay.
That's all I got.
I think it wasn't a swarm of these things.
Swarm over shale beasts.
All right, Sarzul, you're up. All right, you're gonna yank this
what
thing
do I
down.
gotta do to pull
Okay,
it
so
down?
if you want to, since you don't have there's feats for this, but I'm gonna allow you to do this. I'm just gonna increase the DC. So go ahead and give me it'll be like a grapple check. Try and yank him down.
Okay.
But
Alright.
his DC is just gonna be a little bit higher.
Okay, increase
It's
your
gonna be the hard
that's
DC.
Fine. Because I'm guided by the stars. Last night I
Okay.
saw both the Cobra and the Giant. And I'm going to
Right.
pull it down.
You got this, Sarzul.
Alright, so you want me to just make another grapple check?
Yeah, maybe another grapple check, and I'll just adjust the DC based on their DC.
It's not even that high up.
Yeah. And it's going to roll twice and take the better result.
All right, go for
Let
it.
me tell it to do that. I forget where you tell it to do that. Oh,
If you
keep
have the
higher.
effect on it,
It's got it.
Aww.
Oh, Oh,
Dang it, that's fortune, so I can't re-roll it with the hero point, huh?
no.
Well, I'll try again.
All right, go ahead and give me another check.
Is it
Yeah,
at map?
Yep, it would be a map.
It doesn't have a way for me to add map to grapple.
We just did -5 off it, or yeah, -5 off of it.
Okay.
Is your weapon is the grapnel agile?
It is at. Let me look. I don't know if
should
it's
be.
agile.
The basic action macro should have the map in there.
Oh, I'm just using the macro on my
So,
bar. It's
we're-
it's not agile. It's finesse.
So
Okay.
Just to double
Okay, so
check, it says if
Yeah,
you
here it
already
is.
had the target grabbed using a grapple, those conditions on the target end. Oh, so you're just trying to like
Oh.
grab it again?
Well, I'm having him use a grapple check as for this, but he's trying to yank it down.
Okay,
so
okay.
and so it's not necessarily a grapple, an actual grapple. It's
Okay,
just
okay.
it's just you're just using that as the
Okay,
as the
and I'm
button.
not guided by the stars anymore, but that's okay.
Yeah, just go ahead and give me another athletics check and -5 off of it,
Yep.
and I'm gonna base it off the DC for.
Oh, I hit keep higher again. Keep lowest. Oh,
so it's a
shit, gonna be
19.
Great, anyways.
So
yeah,
it's
19.
33. Let me just check some real quick. All right, so that would be. Ooh. Yeah, that's just a failure.
No.
Because that -5, that -5 made it a failure.
Damn. All right, can I re-up the grapple with my last action?
Sure. This will be at full map though.
Okay. Ooh, that's not.
This is normal. This is just a normal grapple, so you can just target him and do a normal grapple. It's not. It's the
Right,
normal.
but I'm
DC.
at map 10 now.
Yeah, but you are at map 10.
Okay. Fuck it. We ball.
You got this.
I don't think I got it.
No. So now the grapple ends.
I lose control.
He shakes free.
All right.
Unless I roll a 20 on this hero point, because it's 959.
Oh.
I did not. It
same
wasn't meant to be. I cannot see the stars in this place.
Right.
You're
Or grab.
underground. It's probably the worst place for you.
All right. Vanji, you're up. Finish off this
Okay.
round and then we'll call it.
Okay, Vanji's gonna whistle and he's gonna cast a spell. Evolution Surge on Noodle. I'm gonna lose Courageous Anthem this round, unfortunately. So I'm gonna drop that on Noodle and I'm gonna give him a climb speed.
Oh, he's going up.
He's going up. Act together with that 2. Noodle is gonna climb.
All right.
This is climb speed. So he's gonna go 10 feet up.
This thing looks at you, Noodle. Screes. You hear grasshopper clicking sounds.
He screes back and he bites it with our third action.
Could you tilt Noodle a little bit too for immersion? Because he's on the wall now.
Oh, here you go. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait. Oh, that was Sar's one.
The goal is try to break his armor here. Ugh.
All right, hits.
I'm gonna add my +2 to that and kind of bank on a crit.
It's
for
not.
36. Damn. We really need a crit. I'm not gonna do any damage with him. I'll give it a shot. We'll see. He's challenged, so he's gonna take some spirit damage too. So maybe that'll be enough. Oh, roll damage. Okay.
It's 3.
Okay, it's not terrible. Alright, excellent. That'll be Vanji's turn.
Alrighty. Alright, this thing. It is not happy. Alright, let me see here.
Oh, we don't have Courageous Anthem anymore.
It's going to claw at Noodle.
Ooh.
All right. The active duty in your Explorer code stopped it from being a crit, though.
Before you roll damage, he's got a choice.
He's refusing.
He will do the damage, then be enfeebled too.
I got a bad news about that aura duty, by the way.
What's up?
That aura of duty is only a -1 on anyone not but Noodle. He doesn't have a -1 hit Noodle. It's anyone but Noodle.
Oh.
It still would have been just regular hit, not a crit.
Okay. Just checking. Gotta be honest, you know. Just there we go.
I appreciate it.
11 damage.
All right. He's then gonna start climbing away.
No.
Wait a minute. Wait a
Oh,
minute.
he's moving. Noodle.
I know.
Sick
Yeah,
him.
he is.
Wait.
Sick him, boy.
Sick him.
I'm also gonna
Oh.
try. I'm also gonna try this.
Your damage.
Oh hell yeah!
And,
Let's slide him down to us.
all right, as a failure. The ground beneath him shifts and his creature. All squares are difficult to terrain. Oh man! So then it only gets like right here.
Yeah, with the treadmill.
Yeah, so like, cause it's all magma, kind of the rocks are kind of soft as he's trying to claw. Dusty's like raking his hands backward, trying to keep the rocks on a little conveyor belt.
Death
All right,
by
that's
1,000
just.
cuts.
All right, so it tried to move. It got bit by Noodle, and then the rocks on it did the thing. It's not happy.
It feels like we're just bullying like a pill bug or something.
We're trying to fucking. We're doing.
Oh,
damage.
I will say that you do like from your recall knowledge. This is an animal that's infused with
Yeah, it's a
with
beast.
elemental energy, not an elemental.
Okay.
Just so you know.
So it might just be annoyed that we're here. Maybe if it
Interesting.
just wants to leave, we could probably just let it leave. If we do enough damage.
If you want to do if at any point you want to do a sense motive or anything like that, you can too.
Okay.
All right. It's going to target Noodle, and gonna point blank shoot a shard at him.
My boy.
That map. And it hits. Damage. Alright, that's his turn.
Okay.
Dusty.
Okay. Yeah, I will do the most sense motive. And what I'm trying to gather is because you said that when the scorpion came out, I was super angry. I want to see if there's like a connection there or something.
Alright, so from that sense motive, you could tell that this creature is also very like upset and angry. Raging. They see like for an animal to be this aggressive, something seems off.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
At least that's what you're getting from your sense motive. Yeah.
Okay.
That it seems very upset, which is very off for just an animal inside this area.
Okay. Then I'll stride over here. And then I need to be. There we go.
What's that lava?
Oh, is the rock the lava? I don't want to step on the lava.
No. Yeah, the lava is right. The lava is
Yeah.
right there next to the lava.
Cinematically, I step on this little rock.
If you want to be in this square, it's okay. You just say that you're small, so you can stay on the rock.
Okay, yeah, stand the rock. Okay, and then I will try and throw a rock at it. Elemental toss. Myself.
And that hits.
One. 11.
Nice.
11.
Good damage.
All right. So it chunks off some of the little things, and I just call it. It's angry. Maybe we can get it to. Maybe we can scare it off. It won't bother us anymore. That's my turn.
All right, now that you mentioned that, if this thing does get to frightened too, it does run away.
Oh, we gotta spook it.
Counter.
All right, that's my
All
turn.
right. Charlotte.
Don't have any frightened abilities.
Think stride rock.
Alrighty.
Got fear abilities. we'll just credit. Right? That's what we gotta do. Let us scare it away.
Misses.
We still have arrows.
We ran out of arrows?
No, not yet, but you know,
Ooh.
every single one gets closer.
Alright, you are fatigued. Oh no, Shalia. Why? Why does it always you?
It's hot in here.
Makes sense.
It's hot, yeah. She's good. She's like, I think it's waving. Charlie's gonna walk back towards the entrance.
Good. Maybe it's going away.
Alright, so Charo finishes up for the session.
Oh god, is this just all like straight wall, or is there like places to stand on this?
Yeah, you can sort of climb up, find a place to stand, climb up, find a place to stand.
Okay, is there like a place to stand that's like within 10 feet of this creature, but not within 10 feet of Noodle, like over here?
Yeah, like around right here.
Alright, it's 30 feet up.
It could be like a
Alright.
shelf.
I'm 30 feet to the creature, so I'm 30 feet from that ledge, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to reap. He's going to reap himself in energy, and he's going to explosive leap. Right there. Oh, whoops.
You could be one space back.
Oh yeah, right here. There we go.
Nice.
Got him.
Got him in the corner.
All right. So yeah, he just throws energy around him, and then he just rockets up and slams into the wall, and the shockwave will hit this guy for some damage here. All right.
Just succeeds.
That. Hopefully he's in the
Okay.
aura. Yeah.
He would be in the aura. I don't know why he's not being affected by it. But all right, and so your aura will make it so he has a. Can you step closer to him real quick? Oh, because you're not 15 feet up. You need to put yourself 15 feet up.
Oh, my bad. 15. There we go.
There he
there
is.
we
Now
go.
he's in it.
Now he's lit up.
All right, and now that he's in it, looking at the thing. Yeah, we already added to a sheet. All right, so let's hit this button. This damage button. He took half.
Oh,
No damage. Dang.
Son of a bitch.
Dang.
And then, dang. So he had weakness for, it's that hardness. It's killing it. All right. And then I'll just re-up my aura. And that's all I
All
got.
right. All right, and then we'll start the next round next week with Sarazul. All right, let me take you guys back to the dashboard.
Sarzul's still on fire.
Well, yeah.
You haven't
These
saved
things
against this
happen, you know?
No.
fire.
It's alright, Sars.
How
We'll
is
fix
that
you up
rule?
next time.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm fine. I'm fine.
He's chilling. He's lightly singed.
Chillin'.
Sarzul
Rad.
loves hot rocks. You know.
So I will say, next session you guys will definitely hit 9.
Excellent.
Oh, very
Just
cool.
keep that in mind. Yeah.
So
Right.
just a quick thing. I am here next session. However, the 7th, I will likely be not here.
Yeah.
So
What
I
a
have to
time
go
to
on
go.
a very early flight. So,
What a time
Roger.
to go.
sorry.
What a time.
What time? And I won't be returning or able to play again until the 4th of June.
Damn.
That's a long time.
Yeah, I will be gone.
Do you want to be a B team member for the time, or do you want somebody to control you?
if
It's safe.
someone
It'll be
wants
safer to be
control
a.
Manji, they absolutely
It'll be safer.
can. But Summoner's got a lot going on, so if he wants to be a B team member, that's fine too.
I can make B team abilities for one.
Yeah. Honestly, don't even make Vanji a B team member. Just make Noodle a B team member. Call it a day.
I mean, both. It's going to be Vanji and Noodle as B team members.
Vanji and Noodle as B team. Sure, yeah.
As
Someone
a
wants to play
B team
Vanji, they
member.
can. But it's a lot out there. So.
Does anybody want to, or would you rather? Because if I make Vanji a B team member, I'm gonna go ahead and readjust the encounters moving forward to be for 4 players, while Vanji's a B team member. If somebody wants to play as Vanji, we'll keep them the same.
I think B team's fine.
Yeah, I don't want anything
I
bad
don't-
to happen to Bungie.
Yeah,
while
I don't
they're
wanna-
here, especially like the deadly pockets of gas that kill you.
Nah, if it happens, it happens.
Alright.
That's fine.
Not rolling.
Alrighty.
Wouldn't be the
Okay.
first time I've been murdered by.
Just give Bungie heal in every spell slot, and we'll be okay.
Let's
He
do it.
No,
already does. He already does.
I know. I already have my B team. The B team village. Bungie already designed out. So,
He hits the gritty. You get healed for 70 HP.
Nice.
Always hungry.
Always hungry. If you give him a snack, he recharges all his spell slots.
You'll do it for a Bungie snack.
Oh yeah.
I guess it'd be a noodle snack, actually.
Noodle snack. Yeah. It's just
Alrighty.
it's just dried ramen noodles.
Yeah, that was great. Thank you for running. I like.
Yeah, thanks for the
all right,
game.
yeah.
running
Quick
into-
announcements.
Running into the past. Oh no.
Quick announcements. DirtCon is starting up soon. Next week, right?
So,
Yes.
Next week Friday is DirtCon. So there's a lot of games going up. I still think I still have one more space for the Friday Starfinder game running.
Okay.
So if you want to join, go ahead and
Well,
look that up. If you check on the server, I think DirtCon has the DirtCon channel has like a visual aid to let you know what games are available at what time and how many people are in them. Which ones have space
So
left?
it's not this weekend. It's the following weekend.
Yeah, next weekend.
Second.
Not this weekend coming up. The weekend after that.
Yeah.
So keep in mind, Crash games are still on hold until he comes back from Japan. But stuff's still happening. So video games are happening on the server and everything like that. So hey, hang out. Things are good. Things are happening.
No Caring Crown this week.
No carrying around this week because
I don't know
it
when
ended.
My Wednesday. It's over. It's over.
Alrighty.
alright, right on.
Very cool.
Lay us out.
We'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Take care.
Yeah.